Alrighty. Man, I've been so desperately waiting for this update. Ah, man. Yeah, like usual, got busy with some stuff. And then some other days, bro, I was just way too exhausted. I would just fall asleep so early. And then other days, I would have wanted to stream in the morning, going into like the afternoon to like around 1ish. But then it was just like it was crazy. Like, bro, they're doing construction outside, and now well, yesterday and the other day they were doing it like right on the building and like right outside the window. So all that drilling, that's all you would have heard. I could have been screaming. You would just still hear the drilling. But yeah, yeah, and it's only gonna get busier from now on, most likely. Gotta wait to see what's up stuff. But anyways, that's fine. You know, just part of life. It is what it is. But yeah. Um, yeah. Since I didn't stream days before, which I kind of wanted to, but didn't. But because bro, I want to go through all these theories that I have, which I'm not gonna do that right now, because you know, I need to have some sort of self control. Because last week, yeah, I said I wasn't gonna go too much, and I sorta did, and bro, it took me like an hour to just blab about everything, and that wasn't even everything. I still like contained myself with that. But yeah, basically it took like an hour. And then I finally did the Star Rail quest. So good, by the way. So good. So good. The ending with like the pom pom part, like when you do like that little Mario stuff, it was getting a little bit annoying. But honestly, even with that, I would still have to give it a perfect 10. Which sounds dumb because that part was a little annoying to me. But dude, that story, oh god, that story was fucking phenomenal, phenomenal. And then the boss fight with Full Wish, oh, and then the thing with like Kuchiba at the end approaching Pearl, which I figured out uh not why she did that, because she could have done that from before, but the question of the IPC's true intentions. That are they there because of the Verocity's, because that's where Verocity is in Planet Arcadia. And yeah, that's exactly what it is. And I figured out that because preservation has the piece of propagation, which is uh, Tazarnoff, whatever it is, and of course the stone hearts, you know, um, like going everywhere for their cornerstones, and they're trying to do something with Quillipoff, which is the preservation Eon. Which most likely it's probably, I don't know, like probably making another type of hammer for him to kill another Eon. Who the hell knows? But anyways, I'm getting too much into theory stuff. But basically, um, I think that the Stonehearts want the Veracity and the other cornerstones so they could break the amber that the preservation Eon trapped the propagation in. So they could break it, use the Veracity to just outright kill it, and then, like I said, probably force like another type of hammer thing, and then have Quilliprof kill that Eon. That's what I'm thinking. And then there's a whole bunch of other stuff, like Polka might be zero. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, and just like other stuff. Oh, speaking of Polka Kakamon, I had to find the full video, but uh, again, I don't know why they did that. Cause I know months ago when Cyrene came out, there was exclusive Chinese um like videos for like their version of Twitter or whatever it's supposed to be. Billy, something like that. And they show like some stuff, kind of like a pre-game situation of how they wanted to fight Iron Tomb. That's how it was also discovered that Ratio and the Intelligentsia Guild created the vaccine in case of people got infected from Iron Tomb. But in order for you to know that, you would have to. Oh my god, dude! You know what I mean? you you would have had to seen the videos from the Billy thing. But there was someone near YouTube who put it on YouTube. But it wasn't from like global Star Rail didn't see it. So, but yeah, I said all that just to say that there's another video that's like that, and it has to do with the third anniversary, kind of like cinematic cutscene, and they show a lot of stuff, and they show a lot of polka, and a lot of weird stuff with polka, because it shows like in a Teletron, um, like doing something. I'm not sure what, but they were like, I don't know, maybe like programming or whatever, and then it just like fell apart, and then you saw like a very quick flash of like polka dots. Obviously, that's Polka Kakamon's dress. And then there was something else, which I don't know what the person is supposed to be. I don't know if it's another Teletron or a human, but it showed something with Dr. Primitive, and then him doing like evolution, and then it switched to, I don't know if it's a human or a Teletron or whatever. Maybe it's human. I'm not entirely sure. Because you couldn't really tell. Because the face didn't have like a outline of it or whatever. But anyways, then it showed. I'm just gonna say human, and then it showed kind of like the damn, what's that thing called? A cogwheel, like in his like brain, and it was like spinning around, and then it kept on spinning and spinning and spinning, and then it turned red, and then it stopped spinning, and then the human like dropped, and when the human dropped, it showed a scalpel like coming down like the side of his face, like falling to the ground, and the scalpel was covered in blood. Again, Polka Kakamon. And then Um, I don't know if it's near the ending, but the ending of the short that I saw, because I didn't see the whole video, but the ending of the short that I saw, it showed Polka Kakamon in her dress, which kind of reminded me of Kafka in that animation trailer where they first showed Elio for the first time. It kind of reminded me of that dress. I'm not saying Kafka is Polka. That would be fucking pretty cool though. That would be insane. Maybe it could be like an alternate timeline Kafka that became Polka, but I don't think that's what it is. I think it's probably zero. But anyways, so yeah, it showed Polka Kakamon like in a dress that kind of reminded me of Kafka, and she had the scalpel in her hand, and she was surrounded by a bunch of herd of puppets. So I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, did Herda like trap her in something, or is she trying to kill Herda? And she's like going after the puppets first. Like, I don't know. It was pretty cool though. But yeah, unfortunately, it's not global. Maybe it'll be global in a couple days, or maybe later today. I don't know. But as far as like now, it's not global, unfortunately. And then another thing that wasn't global, which I was very surprised about, was the teaser trailer. Well, it's a teaser to the teaser trailer for Zenless Zone with the new place, because it shows the proxies. It shows Verlin, I believe that's her name, Norma, Ramiel. It shows a black butterfly. I don't know who that person is supposed to be. Probably someone that's related to the creator, more than likely. Then it showed another woman sitting on a desk writing with like a feather pen. It shows Seth's brother. Um, uh, oh, and then it showed like two agents holding up somebody else, and then another woman in front of them. Oh, and then it showed um, I don't know. I think she was a short girl, kind of short like Norma, and it looked like she had elf ears, but I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, that one was also Chinese exclusive. So what the hell? But they kind of made up for that because of the drip marketings. Oh, wow. Holy shit, dude. The proxies. Yeah. Yeah. That's gonna be very good, man. I cannot wait. I don't think it's gonna be the proxies going into the suit and fighting. I think they're gonna like control it, kind of like how they control EOS, and that kind of resembles the mythology of Phaeton, because Phaeton had the four horses, and what it seems like Phaeton is in the zone. It's gonna have his quote unquote four horses, if you kind of think about it. So Eos, which that's one of the horses' name. Pi, 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 the drip marketing. I'm like stuck on stupid. I know something Pyro, which is another one, and then you have Athen. That's another horse, and then the last horse is something else. Yeah, because as soon as I saw that name, for the drip marketing, I decided to look it up. And then that's when I discovered that the horses had the names. Because I didn't even realize that from before. Because I know I was looking that stuff up, but not the name of the horses. But, you know, for my whole creator and faith and theory, that they're betrayed the creator, so they resemble the Greek mythology of faith in crashing and burning, and I think the creator represents Egyptian mythology. So, but yeah, I have so many other stuff. Like with Genshin, oh my god, dude, I've realized so much stuff with Genshin. I'm not gonna go too much into it because I will definitely be here for like 10 hours just yapping. Because I've realized, which I mentioned this a little bit before, that I'm starting to believe Khaenri'ah is not Norse mythology because it doesn't, some stuff doesn't add up and it doesn't make sense, especially with the five sinners. It doesn't make sense. So then I started to realize that that was also biblical, like how the descenders are biblical. So I figured out that Khaenri'ah actually represents Israel. It's not Norse mythology. But yeah. And I think I figured out who the sinners are supposed to represent also. Which I'm not gonna go too much into it because I could save it for another time. But 3 out of 5 I've realized who's who. So for Vedorfonir, he's Daniel. And then the Fowl, which is Skirk's master, he is Samson. And then for Haroptatir, which is possibly Piero's brother, he is Solomon. And then for Rhine-Daughter, I'm not sure yet, and the other one that I can't think of right now. Who the hell is the other one? Why am I blanking? Because you have Rhine-Daughter, Vedorfonir, Haroptatir, the Fowl. Oh, and Rerir. Yeah, Rerir and Rhine-Daughter. I'm not too sure yet. I gotta keep on looking into that stuff. But yeah, so my theory is getting much, much, much more stronger about Khaenri'ah. Um, what else? Oh, for Zenless Zone, um, uh, Berlin, Berlin, Belena, whatever the hell her name is. Again, I can't think of her name. I always, dude, I'm so horrible with some of these people's names. I always forget. But anyways, she's Wind Anomaly, which apparently she's supposed to be support for Premio. I don't know how accurate that is. Um, that's what a lot of people were saying in the comments in the drip marketing. Because like I said, I'm done with the animations. Because it's just been a whole entire disaster. I see one thing and then it's like a whole fleet of like everything. But but yeah, if it happens to see it, then it is what it is. But I'm not gonna go out looking for it. Um, but anyways, yeah, she's Wind Anomaly and Norma. Norma, I'm surprised with two things: that she's a S rank. I swore she was gonna be a rank, but she's actually a S. And she's a fire stun. Why? Why do we have so many fire stuns? Like, what the hell? What is their obsession with fire stunts? Like, dude. Ah, God. But yeah. Oh, and then the proxies, uh, fighter is ether attack. But yeah. Oh, speaking of not looking for animations, dude, I am so surprised people in a Hoyo lab are not getting like mass banned because when I went to Hoyo lab to do the check-ins, I was seeing so many leaks of Blade's new light cone and his Eidolons. So yeah, and that was on Hoyle Lab. Dude, they're like extremely strict with that stuff. But I was seeing a whole bunch of stuff of his Eidolons and his light cone, which is crazy. But yeah, they're definitely gonna get banned for doing stuff like that. But if they show that, then that means his animations already came out. So I'm pretty interested in that. But I don't want to. I don't know. Maybe I'll see. I don't know. I kind of really do. My thing is like with Genshin, because if it's Genshin, then it's bad. Because I already explained it from before. That started happening like around Kalavina. You would see like one thing of like animations, and then all of a sudden they just want to bombard you and try to like spoil like every single thing in a new update. Try to do all the Archon quests, the voice lines, the people who shows up in cutscenes, the cutscenes, like they try to like fucking go crazy, which they did for the next one, and I saw a lot of it, which honestly pissed me off. But yeah, it's whatever. Um, I desperately wanted to do Neverness to Everness yesterday, but bro, I got bamboozled, man, because I saw, which to be honest, I was dumb. I probably shouldn't have fell for it anyway. But I was seeing that people who had the beta test, that they could download that version, and then when the server goes up, you just have to do like some little quick update thing, and it will automatically like go into like the new version. It won't be like it would take itself out of beta and go into the full game. And yeah, my dumbass. I thought that was accurate. That didn't happen. I had to download you know, the Neverness to Everness, like a completely different thing from the beta. But yeah, that was dumb. I don't know. I kind of like believed it in a way because I know in Asia they played it like almost like a week and a half early. So I thought there was like some sort of truth to it, you know? Like you could download the beta version and then when the full game comes out, it will automatically like upgrade itself to the full game. But yeah, again, I don't know why the hell I thought that was true. But anyways, so yeah, it basically took all night to download. And I was gonna do it today, But then I remembered this update, and I was like, absolutely not. I cannot risk the chance of uh, missing this and seeing spoilers on YouTube. I can't. I can't. Because this quest is gonna be so god tier. I have like the extremest of high hopes for this. Like I'm talking like the highest of hopes. Like when we went to the tower to fight Cardia, when we went um into Septimon, and we did the Lupa and Mia story, and then after that it was when Galbrena fought the Grand Architect. Yeah, dude, that shit was fascinating. And they also revealed Abby's true name, Avaraxis, which was pretty cool also. And then the latest one with Aemeath, when Aemeath came out, and then Rover fighting Siligium, and then breaking the mask, and it was Rover. Yeah, that shit was stuck. So yeah, I have like the highest of hopes. Um, I did do the quest, the second part. Unfortunately, did not stream it, but that's fine. It was very short anyway, like really short. It was almost like 2 hours. But we did see Hayuki show up. She's the last Miko of Hanami City. Chisa heard of her. She doesn't know her. So that's good because then my theory still stands that Chisa's mom is working for the Fraxidus. So Hayuki isn't her mom. Um, the Fraxidus, especially Cristofaro, was specifically targeting resonators who had like memory powers or forte, and that's how the the I guess you could say principal, how the principal got caught up, the girl with the blue hair, Lucilla, something like that. Um, her backstory, even though we didn't get too much into it, but for the stuff that I saw, it was pretty interesting. And how Christopher was trying to manipulate her memories. Because again, she's like a memory type resonator. Um, we saw Danaea and the Grand Architect. And the Grand Architect basically threatened Danaea, saying that because they captured the rabbit, and then after they did that, they showed the cutscene of the Grand Architect and Danaea, and the Grand Architect came out and said that they didn't need the rabbit anymore. It's basically like wasted goods, and then basically try to imply that if Danaea is the same way as the rabbit, then she will be wasted goods. um, what else? Yeah, honestly, that's pretty much it. Really, nothing else. Uh, yeah, yeah, that's I'm gonna start getting into it. Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Um, oh, dude, that costume. I love that costume. I love that so much. Oh my god, dude, speaking of costumes, in reverse 1999, bro, I'm gonna go broke. Tooth Fairy, Tuesday, Lucy, um, uh, and then I was also seeing outfits for like the next updates, even the one like after the next one, and I don't remember which one is which, but I do know some was the next one, and then even one after the next one. Maybe that one was 37, but yeah, that one. Then uh, Ch- uh, Charon, dude, his garment, wow. I think is probably it's not the best one, but it's one of the best one. I think it's top three. His garment, it's like really good. And then that girl that recently came out, maybe like 3 months ago, maybe 3 months ago. Yeah, I think it was 3 months ago because I think 2 months ago was like Rabuska, I think. Or maybe she was 3 months ago. So maybe it was 4 months ago. Honestly, I really don't remember. But uh now now Kita, something like that. Her garment. Holy shit, dude. With the all red. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm gonna go broke and reverse 1999. Yeah, and then all these costumes in these games, like this one, I still want to get new Valettes. Um, Miyabi is having a new one from the live stream, which that looks like it's honestly one of the best outfits I've ever seen in any of the gacha games. I absolutely love Miyabi's outfit. I will be getting that. I just don't know if it's gonna be as soon as it comes out. Because I already did the math. Even with the discount, I would still have to pay the same price. So discount or no discount, it would be the same price. So I'm literally not, saving anything realistically. But but yeah, Miyabi's outfit, dear God, dude.
Good. Prosthetics are fully charged. Weapons free. Attack formation. Command mode engaged. Drive safe. Pick it up. Go over here. Special delivery.
Oh,
Go.
none of them playing as Linnea. I think they also
Now what to go to? On you go. Bait.
if I'm not
Reveal.
mistaken, I think, well, I can check after.
I am the moon.
Because I think you could change, like, her,
Extravagance.
like, tuning ability
Freeze me.
in the party setup, if I'm not mistaken. You no longer have to go like from the like skill tree. But yeah, I want to do this stuff real quick and then just start doing the quest. I wonder. I don't. Well, I'll do this another time. But I wonder if the discount for this actually is like a real discount. Like you will end up saving a certain amount of money. Oh, and she's on the banner. Perfect. For a second, I thought she was second phase. Cause I thought it was her and Chisa. I don't know why I thought that. You know what's another thing I just realized? I wonder if we're gonna get another login screen like explanation or story. Because remember in the ending of Renacita or Septimon, same thing. Um, when Rover was in that kind of like void space, and Christopher was basically convincing him to like commit suicide, which was so fucked up. It was truly crazy. It even started showing like Mia and Avidius like trying to stab themselves in the neck, and then at the end it was Rover who was trying to stab himself in the neck. That shit was crazy. But anyways, all of that happened in the previous login screen area. So we basically got lore of the login screen. So I wonder, because I'm assuming, I could be wrong, but I'm assuming this is probably going to be like one big gigantic finale, especially if we're going to go save Aemeath. So I wonder if we're going to get another lore bomb that's connected to like the login screen. But
Careful.
yeah,
Get behind
all,
me.
all all that stuff I could figure out on the fly, like always.
This is a run. Drive safe. Shake it up. Go over here. Tie a bow and call that my signature. A pivotal moment. Take your final dive into night.
Jeez.
Roam above the infernal, gazing at the snow.
You know, I was thinking, cause before, um, I was thinking like, cause like when you do her burst, it shows like which it also shows in her drip marketing. Actually, hold on, let me, cause maybe I could see it in the like wishes thing. Let me see. Oh, kind of. But you see how it has like different silhouettes of her? Like there's one to the right and then to like the top left and then well, you can't see it here obviously, but it would be top right. Um but the best way to see it is well her drip marketing. And when you do her burst, it kinda has like the like broken like mirrors and each mirror is like a it looks like a different version of Hayuki. So I was thinking that it was probably her being like a spy and for like one mission when she was a spy she was an archer, then another mission she was something else, another mission she was something else. So that's what I was thinking. But after I did the that little lady Miko quest when you meet the girl from I forgot her name. Um, you meet the girl from the Black Shores who is actually connected to Hanami City, the original one, not the one where like Chisa was trapped at. Um, she wants to have Rover help her with a whole bunch of stuff so then she could basically say thank you to Hayuki for saving her in the past. Um, so like while I was doing all of that, and then when Chisa came out like near the end and said that uh, Hayuki was basically the last Miko, then it made me wonder, what if there was never so many Mikos? What if there was literally only one, and it was Hayuki? So, like, if there was, just for an example, because I don't know how many there were, or quote unquote were, if my theory is right, but let's just say there was like 5 different sightings of different Mikos. Was there really 5, or was it all Hayuki, and she just had different, like, approaches? Again, like the archer, that would be like one quote unquote Miko, and then another one would be a different Miko, and another one. But in reality, all of them is literally just Hayuki. So a little bit of the same as like my first theory, just without the spy part. Because like I said, I originally thought she was probably like a spy, and that's why she had different alter egos, if you want to put it like that. But I don't think that's the case. I think it's her being like a different representation of the quote unquote Mikos in Hanami City. But in reality, it was literally only her. That's what I think. But we just gotta wait and see. And she's connected to the Sentinel. Damn, what's the Sentinel's name? Shuzu, I think. I think that's what it is. I'm not entirely sure. Or I don't entirely remember. Is the better better sentence. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Said I was gonna start the quest, which I am, but realistically, I am gonna forget about all this stuff. So, uh, you know what? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. That's fine. I don't even remember how much I was anyway. Because I pulled Sigrika, then I stopped like always. Now I was trying to go for a weapon, which I only did a couple tens, maybe 20, 30. I don't know. I don't even think it wasn't enough. Obviously, it wasn't enough. But, then I know I did a couple tens for Zanny on this account. Because on my second account, which I was supposed to do so much stuff on that, so I could get Zanny on that one, especially that I got Phoebe. Thank God I finally got Phoebe, at least on one account. But yeah. So I don't know. Maybe this is. Yeah, I don't even remember how many I did for Zanny. Maybe again like another 20, maybe. So what? This should be like 50 because I just did 30. But speaking of Sigrika,
Who gets the bullet?
bro, I still
Or
didn't even
Ryan?
level
Because
her up.
let's reach 500.
And I didn't even level
Tell
her up
me,
either.
what
What am I
bothers
doing with
you?
my life? Unbelievable. Oh god. Um. Okay, before I start, yeah, this is also becoming a problem. I started realizing this a couple days ago. Like I will like this is all games because it's just a controller.
We're
But I
replicating
will
something
like
beautiful from the
fight
forest
or
above.
shoot or
Something that
whatever,
appeared out of nowhere.
and sometimes like when I like turn like to the left,
Really can't get enough of these,
like
can
the
you?
camera will like still continue like
There's a story
like
somewhere in
moving left,
these. That's something you
like how it's
especially
doing right now,
notice.
like without me even touching it. But it would do it like a little bit, cause like I would like move it. See, go like going right, it doesn't do it. But if I would do like whatever and then go left, yeah, see, it does that. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, and it's been a tiny bit affecting some of the stuff, especially that I started playing shooters again,
I'd
which
love
I've
to
been
help.
horrendous at
Far from perfect,
regardless,
I
but
promise.
it doesn't help when it be like moving
Sweet.
to the left on its own
Yes.
automatically.
You
It's like
really
so
can't get
annoying.
enough of these, can you?
And then even fighting with this,
Stars beating
you
down
get like
on me.
surrounded or you try to like dodge and move and then the camera just like freaking moves to the side, like lose track of the enemy. Ay, ay. Yeah, before I wanted to. Oh, theories. So, yeah, I already talked about Hayuki. I think she's all the Mikos. She just has alter egos. Um, let's see.
Hmm.
I still don't think Danae is the Ternodian, which I'm very
Never off,
delusional about.
ever
I
burning.
think Aemeath is gonna be the Ternodian. Um, however, I do think Danae is going to be a manufactured quote unquote Ternodian. I think they're going to try to make her Aleph-1, but she isn't going to be it in the end. I think it's probably going to be Aemeath, or it already is Aemeath. Um,
Hmm.
yeah, because I think Cristofaro uh,
Never armed,
did
never
that.
burning.
Probably roll her into being like part Thermodian, or again like a manufactured Thermodian. Honestly, she might not even be real. She might be like another Avidius type of thing. But that one is a very, very weaker theory, so I'm not fully convinced in that. But if it does happen, I would not be kind of surprised by that. Um, I think the Fraxidus is gonna attack um Lucilla, whatever the hell her name is, the girl with the blue hair. Cause I think they're gonna use her and try to corrupt her and use her memory power to do something with Danae. Um, let's see, Chisa. Hopefully, she better make an appearance. Her role, I don't know, probably something with Miko, with Lady Miko.
Ah,
Sigrika, I think she's
Grandpa.
probably gonna help the Shaper, and I don't know, maybe something with Soulskins. Rover, of course, gonna go save Aemeath. I think he's gonna break open the sky, so he's gonna destroy the etheric sea. Um, the part from the very first quest in Lahai Roy when we watched that like little video of what happened in the past, when the etheric sea was forming and Rover was falling back. At that part, when
Ah,
he's falling back, I think that we're gonna see
back
in the
off.
quest. So kind of like this, the part when Rover saved Aemeath in the water. It was kind of like a future into the past type of situation. I think that's gonna be the exact same thing. Rover is gonna do something with Aemeath. I don't know, or not really with Aemeath. Well, obviously with Aemeath, but I think it's probably gonna be more so of Aleph-1, the Denotian, and whatever happens with that, and he's falling back into the earth. That's gonna be the part where the people in the past saw Rover falling back into Earth. So again, almost like a future of something happening in the future and then showing in the past. And I've been saying that since I first saw him flying back. Because it didn't make any sense. It showed him like in a
Behave
holographic, like,
now.
whoops. It showed him like in a holographic version. It literally did not make any sense.
We're replicating something really beautiful
So,
from that fallen satellite we found
yeah,
last
that's what I
time.
think.
Must
Um,
be another
I
star
think
chart,
Luke
I
is
guess.
gonna end up
You
fighting a
really are keeping up
Fraxidus
with these.
overseer.
These stars meeting with
I'm not sure
clues.
which one.
That's something you
Probably
see
the
in
archetype.
Solaris.
Um, my Mornay theory, her being like the shorekeeper of Lahai Roy. That one is probably not gonna be right. It might be Luke,
We're
which I
replicating
was
something
starting
really
to
beautiful from that
lean
fallen
more
satellite we found
towards
last time.
Luke being the quote unquote shorekeeper.
Must be another star chart, I
And I don't
guess.
mean like literal shorekeeper,
We're gonna find this
attached to like the
clue.
Tethys system and
These
stuff like that.
stars meeting
I
in
mean like what she
clues. That's
represents
something you
and,
see in Solaris.
what she did for Rover, not literally being like the shorekeeper. So, yeah. I still think it's Mornay, even though I'm leaning way more towards Luke, but we just gotta wait and see. Um,
Live to hunt.
Christopher is 100% gonna make an appearance. The Grand Architect. Um, Scar? Maybe we'll see him. I don't think we're gonna see Frolova. And maybe we'll see um a new Fraxidus Overseer, which might be Jesus' mom. Um, yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I really can't think of anything else. Uh, oh, maybe we'll find out who is Boulder according to Roya tribe's quote unquote myths. Even though I most likely it's probably Rover that's Boulder. Um, or maybe it could be someone Cristofaro wrote. I don't know. Um, yeah, I think yeah, that's pretty much all it. I think we could just finally start doing this.
What are you looking at? Ah, there you are. Nothing really. I've just been wondering if I wanted to land another astronomical investment to study all the exoswarm coming off this giant mech. What kind of pitch would it take to make every major player in
Oh,
Solaris nod along and put
hold
more
on.
credits into my pocket year after year?
Uh, I I don't think they're gonna address it here, but just in case, and this goes back into Chisa. I still believe, which is a little bit of a cop out, I will admit, because I have two theories on that same thing, and it kind of goes against each other. But I do think Hanami City possibly never existed in the first place, and it was just a forte. And then the other one, which I'm kind of leaning way more into, is that obviously Hanami City was real, and the lament like did destroy it, and the person who created the fake Hanami City and trapped Chisa in it is the mother. And I think she trapped her daughter, which Chisa. I think she trapped her on purpose because it was some sort of like Praxidus type of experiment. So I don't know. Maybe it was like trying to make her into a Praxidus weapon, or who the hell knows? Because remember, they were also doing Praxidus experiments inside the fake Hanami city. So yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, and speaking of Praxidus experiment, another thing which I think they will mention because it has to do with Aemeath. Because in the live stream, they kept on mentioning the Blessed Maiden. So I think the whole entire point of Renacita, especially with Cristofaro writing his story, I think he did everything, and the way that everything happened was exactly as it intended to. So the rover didn't change anything. It was just exactly the story that Cristofaro wrote. And the reason why I say that is because, again, in the live stream, they kept on emphasizing about Aemeath and the Blessed Maiden. So to me, it was making me think that Renacita was the prequel to Lahai Roy. So like the Fraxidus, more so Christofaro, write that whole story, and then you know everything happened according to his plan, exactly how he wrote it, and then he took that and then went to Lahai Roy, and now basically got a I don't want to make it sound like that, but a upgraded version of Cardathea, which would be Aemeath, because Aemeath is connected to the Exostrider. The Exostrider brung Sentinels to Solaris, and of course, the Exostrider fought the very first, or what we assume, the very first Ternodian, which is Aleph-1. So he literally has basically like the first Sentinel in a way, and the very first Ternodian. So now he could just write his perfect story, which obviously, you know, it's not gonna come to fruition. But yeah, anyways, I said that long explanation just to say that I believe Renacita happened exactly the way Cristofaro wanted it to happen. And now he took that and then implemented to Lahai Roy, which basically with has like much stronger connections to Sentinels because again the extra Strider brought the Sentinels and the very first Ternodian, or assumed first Ternodian of one. And IMF is in the middle of both of them. So again, almost like a upgraded version of Cardathea.
Have you figured it out?
Not yet. My conscience won't let me think that far. Luckily, the man who can figure it out is back.
The old man who promised me the blade. The head of the Space Trek Collective.
The very same. But don't let the quick agreement fool you. He's already thinking 10 steps ahead. If Ishino Hado wasn't in such dire straits, he wouldn't have agreed to forge that blade for you so easily. Or at the very least, he'd have made sure he got his pound of flesh in return.
I couldn't find the child. Time and space in that dimension are too fractured. My familiar lost its way.
Then we need something that can hold out longer. A better way to search?
Void matter reactivity has been high lately. A clear sign to follow would be best.
That child is the Exostrider's resonator. There's no clearer sign than that. Looks like it's time the Exostrider was reactivated. When that happens, whether you're an annoying adult or the one meant to pilot it, I'm sure everyone will be on board, don't you think? Oh, what if we used footage of the Exostrider activating to pitch for funding?
And the
What?
confidentiality agreements?
No sympathy,
Thinking about funding for
no
the
funding
school?
anxiety.
What the hell, bro?
Fine. Go to Honami. I already approved your leave of absence.
Why?
To test the blade? Even once the Exostrider awakens, there's still a chance it fails. If it does, what you sealed in the Deemer Plains becomes a liability. But it could also be our ace in the hole. So, before I give you the thankless task of guarding those planes, go deal with matters of the heart first.
Understood. I will return in one day.
Take 2. Give yourself a day to look around. Go on. A Black Shores member will meet you there. I still have
Oh,
all of Dr. Luke's
I
mess
wonder
to
if
clean
it's the
up.
girl from the last event. The one that said
Understood.
that she was
I
from
am at your
Hanami
call
City.
should you require it.
It started with a P. I don't know why I can't remember her name.
Yes, I'm listening. So it's about Denia. I see. Let's discuss it in person.
Denia. I've been saying Denia the whole time. I probably am gonna say it later again. Oh, God.
Lady Miko, can you hear me?
Yes. You may call me Hiyuki.
Ah,
Understood,
Hiyuki.
Lady Hyuki. Most of the left behind in Honami City have been relocated, but a few, the ones whose regrets run deepest, still roam the danger zones. Their unfulfilled desires concentrate the Lament's power, an incident just waiting to happen. With you here, I feel better about the situation. We didn't expect you to take this on yourself.
Protecting Honami is the duty of the Miko of Flaming Sakura. I thank you for your support. Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Oh, is it about Gyokuro, the former Miko? We've already found traces that may belong to her, but nothing we can confirm yet. We're in the process of narrowing down her location. As soon as we learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
I am in your debt.
Oh, it's nothing. If it weren't for you back then, I would have... Anyway, I'll leave this area to you.
You can rely on me. Was there something else you wanted to say?
Nothing, Lady Hyuki. It's just...
Oh, I think that
Thank you
is
for
the girl.
everything you do.
How come they don't say
Goodbye.
her name? Why only says the Black Shores contact? I think that was the girl from the last event. Unfortunately, I never remember her hairstyle. So, but yeah, I think that was her. Again, I wonder why they didn't show her name though, because I know it started with a
You!
P.
You are...
Yes.
Miko of Flaming Sakura! You're back! I knew those monsters wouldn't stand a chance. Everyone else thought we were done for, but I told them, don't worry, Lady Miko will come and save us.
I'm sorry. I was too late.
It doesn't matter. You're here now, aren't you? Please, just say it. Say the Miko of Flaming Sakura has returned and that those monsters are finished.
The Threnodian has retreated, but I couldn't save you.
But you defeated it, again. And one day you'll drive it away from Ashinohara for good.
Yes, I hear your wish. And I promise, one day. I failed their hopes. No matter how many times we drive it back, the Threnodian always returns. When will we be freed from this nightmare Ashinohara?
This is all your fault. Eternal Miko, huh? You're all useless. Every last one of you. How do you even dare show your face in Hunhami? They're dead! Everyone's dead! I knew it! I knew the Threnodian couldn't be defeated. I should have run away as far as I could. Lady Miko, please! Do something, anything! Powerful people like you won't die even if you lose. What about us? What about ordinary people? Just wait to be torn apart? I knew you couldn't hold the line. I knew it couldn't be killed, but how do we go on from here? Lady Miko, heroes, tell me, what should we do?
If you need someone to hate, let it be me. It's all right. Place all your pain, all your resentment upon me. May your soul be granted a moment of peace.
I wonder if that branch thing that she has is connected to the Sentinel. Because if I'm not mistaken, the Sentinel that she is connected to, Shuzu, I think it's called, um, isn't it a tree? So I wonder if that branch that she has is a literal fragment of the Sentinel.
If I had been stronger, could I have saved them?
If that
If
is the
only
case,
I
that's kind
had
of
more
weird.
power.
Because in Star Rail, you have Shuhu, which is the emanator of abundance, and that thing is also a tree. Well, now it's Blade, but you know, before.
Your days are numbered.
I wonder if that's like a what you call it? That's like a maybe it's like a
An intriguing device.
like a like a either like a religious belief like in Asia or like a mythology belief or I don't know. Depends on you know what you see as mythology, what you see as religious. But that's not for me to go into a whole thing about that. But anyways, I just sort of that just to say that I wonder if there's like some connection to like some tree that's like has like some like a god type of power for people. Or someone is a tree. Almost kinda like a tree of life type of thing. I wonder if there's something like that. And I will wonder if it's something like Shuzu and Shuhu that's kind of like a little similar.
Lady Miko? Are you the Lady Miko? Oh, you are! You're the Miko who once talked to Lady Gyokura. She told me about you. She said you're her most treasured family, just like my big sister and I. Your name is... it's...
Hiyuki.
Yes! Hiyuki! That's a pretty name, just like Lady Gyokura's. My sister said if I hid here and prayed with all my heart, Lady Miko would come and save us. So, I've been waiting.
Little one, what's your name? Your hands are cold. Have you been waiting long?
Kana. My sister calls me Kana. Lady Miko, you're finally here. But my sister... she...
It's all right. I'm listening. She asked you to wait here, didn't she? Ah, she must have trusted you very much to give you such an important task.
task?
Yes, a task. If not for you, I would never have found this place. You did well, Kana. You completed your task perfectly.
That's a candy from Luke.
Lady Miko, are you here to save Honami? Then, is Honami safe now?
Honami will be fine.
Sister said you carry everyone's wishes. That you're the strongest. I knew you'd come and fix everything. Lady Miko, can you help me find my sister?
Of course. We'll both get to see our sisters again soon.
When we find her, let's eat red bean pudding. We make the best red bean pudding in the whole world. If you come try it, everyone will want some.
I would say my theory
Then you need to
about
make a lot of it. And
only
remember
her
something.
being
Pinky
one
promise.
that there
We'll
was
make
only
lots and
one
lots of
Miko
pudding.
is wrong. But bro,
Even if the Dragoman comes
lately
back,
I've been
we'll have
realizing
something to
I've been
eat, and
saying
we
stuff
won't be scared
and
anymore.
I be doubting myself, and then by
It's
like
okay,
the end of the
Mister.
quest or
You
like
make the
near the
best
ending of the
pudding.
quest, it turns out that the thing that I said in the beginning was actually right. So I'm not gonna doubt myself this time. I'm just gonna stick with it. But damn, yeah, that's sad, man. That's sad to see
Red
her
bean
go like
pudding.
that.
Gyokuro always did have a weakness for sweets like that. This time, will I find her traces and truly set her free?
uh, bro, I think my Miko theory is gonna be very, very, very wrong.
Hello, Lady Miko.
Like
I've been waiting
in the
for you
next
a
like
very long
5 minutes.
My final wish was simply to see you one last time.
Maybe I'll be like
Your
sort of right
final
while
wish.
being wrong. That's also another thing that's been happening. That's always been happening for like
Yes,
the
it's
longest
alright.
time.
I know I'm dead. I know I'm what they call
That
the
goes
man
all the way
behind the
back to
wheel.
Sunday. That I was right and wrong.
But I thought if I'm going to remain like this anyway, I might as well get what I wanted before I disappear, right?
I've heard of cases where the left behind remain aware of their state, sustained by powerful desires, but for such a simple wish. You truly only wish to see me again.
I mean, you are a legend. You've been the Miko of Flaming Sakura since my great-grandmother's time. When I heard Honami was in danger, and that the Miko of Flaming Sakura would meet the Vanguard, I rushed here just to see you.
You shouldn't have taken such a risk. If you wished to see me, you could have gone to the Flaming Sakura.
I know. Everyone says you can just write your wish on the plaque, and Lady Miko will see it. But I worried. What if it never reached you? So I came all this way to make the wish in person. I wanted to see whether it would come true.
Very well. Then tell me, what is your true wish?
I wish for world peace. For people to stop living in fear of the lament. I want everyone to survive it. Lady Miko, my wish is that there will never be another Miko of Flaming Sakura.
I see. Then I promise you, this wish will be fulfilled.
I know it will. After all, you are the
Oh, that
Aemeath
is
one.
so fucking clever. That is
I can't blame
so
you for that,
clever.
Lady Miko. If you wished, you could cut down this avatar at any moment. But I think you'll find this far more interesting.
Bro, I literally, that never even crossed my mind.
Yakuro's Shiratori.
I know the fact this has cost the Shinohara its fair share of grief. But personally, I hold no ill will toward you.
Bro.
I had dealings with the previous Miko. It wasn't exactly a pleasant chat. But I promise you, her death was not by my hand. Just as you once witnessed, she met the fate all Mikos of Flaming Sakura share. She died, burning her future to ash to pay for the present.
Alright, well, my makeup
Aren't
theory
you
was wrong
even
then.
curious
It's now
about what
officially
you wish
wrong.
for? If this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to cut through space and leave.
But I will
Space here,
say,
of course,
I
is much
wonder
more
if she
magical.
does have the other, like, identities pretending to be other Mikos. But not because that there never was any other ones.
No need to dull my blade.
So, again, I could have been sorta right, but wrong.
She wears the exact same expression as the previous Miko. I suppose one day she too will be reduced to ashes by her own wish. Oh, Eternal Miko. Is she simply arrogant? Or just a coward?
Hmm. That's also another thing. How the hell are they able to
A
create
peaceful Honami.
these portals
Why bother with
by
such
using
illusion?
like the? Because it's literally like a it's literally like a gigantic like resonator symbol, like the symbol that you see like on the side of her hip. It's just like one big gigantic like red one, and they're able to like go through portals. How the hell did they figure that out?
Gyokuro.
Bro, I'm gonna be so annoyed if the other uh like alter egos of
Guess
her
what?
actually is because she was like a
Yay!
spy. So I was originally
My
right
parents and my big sister finally
from
taught me
like
how to make red bean pudding.
before, but
Want
then
to
I
try
changed
it?
my theory, thinking it was her trying to be other
I'd love
Mikos.
to. You know I can't resist red bean pudding. Wouldn't miss your special batch for the world, Kana-chan.
Yay! I'll go make it right now.
Hmm.
Anyway, I'm here. What is it? My. Can't a sister just want to see her favorite girl without a reason? That's not what I meant. There's that serious little face. I just wanted to chat. Always relaxes me. So, how are things at the Flaming Sakura? The usual. Many came to make wishes. The Thronodian's active cycle is almost here. Death will be a frequent visitor to Ashinohara once more. Prayers for safety, peace, victory. They pile up thickest at times like this. The Miko of Flaming Sakura is the bridge between people and the divine. A wish jar for all their hopes. We must listen to every single one. Lately, I've been hearing you ring the sutsu. To grant those wishes, you burn your future using the sutsu's power.
Oh,
Continue,
Susu.
and one day there'll be nothing left to burn. You should have stepped down already, Aemeath. Let me become the Miko of Flaming Sakura. Let me inherit the sutsu. Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I've got futures to spare, you know. You tell me, little Hiyuki, what's got you so fixated on this? Don't tell me you're secretly in awe watching my heroics on the battlefield and... Yes, I want to be just like you. You wish? You're 100 years too early for that, you little blockhead. Enough about the sutsu. Stay and have some pudding with me instead. I know a wonderful little shop. Always practicing archery under that sakura tree. What a bore! A girl your age should be out living a little. Here we go again. You know I don't care about any of that. I'm going back. You sure? Come on! Consider granting your big sister's wish. I only came because you called. I put my work on hold. I can't stay too long. Besides, I don't like red bean pudding. Huh? I keep forgetting you have the world's most boring palate. What a shame. I'll just have to enjoy all by my lonesome then.
I wonder if Rover met them before. Makes you wonder. Well, a lot of stuff in this game makes you wonder in a good way.
Gyokuro never once spoke of
But
her own wishes. she lived only to grant the wishes of others. If only I had chosen to go with her. I should go there. One more look will be enough.
Still regretting that you didn't step into that shop and try that red bean pudding with the former Miko, aren't you?
What's your point?
The peaceful streets of Honami. The sweetness of red bean pudding. You know none of it is real. The illusion didn't deceive you, Miko of Flaming Sakura. You were the one who deceived yourself. Desperate to play pretend? Why not commit? Please, this performance is only beginning. Miko, Flaming Sakura. Do not forget the regret you carried here. You never forgot the lives you failed to save, nor their final, fading cries.
You've been watching me?
Among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, you're the most special. Only you could peer into the Sutsu and see a future so utterly pitch black.
This is...
Oh, you've heard the stories, of course. But none of them know what Rover really endured to reach this point.
This part kind of reminds me of when you would use Aemeath, and you would go like through the hallway, and it would be like the gigantic big screens playing out like scenarios of like her life and like other stuff. Kind of reminds me of the same thing. Dude, when the hell is that guy gonna be playable? I don't know what they're waiting for. Well, probably New Federation. That's probably what. Oh yeah, I remember that.
This is...
Yep.
the Threnodian.
Now that I see that, another person that needs to be playable is oh damn, what's that guy's name? Cause the blind guy went after him because he was supposed to assassinate him. Which I still believe in the Seven Swordsman theory. But that's not the point. Genshu. That's what it was.
Go on. The next act awaits you. Don't waver now, Yuki. That instinctive revulsion you're feeling will guide you down a path diametrically opposed to my own. You must walk this road. Only then will you understand, accept, and finally see where you went wrong. Just as you suspected, both Jinjo and Honami once lay beneath the Threnodian's shadow. But only in Jinjo did the night give witness to dawn.
Once business in Lahairoi is settled, I'll take it back to Ashinohara.
You needn't doubt. This is, in fact, my ploy for you. What else would you call laying the very path you've dreaded most bare before your feet? Keep walking. The way forward is the only way left.
Ooh. Exactly like a Renacito. You go into painting and you end up somewhere else.
The inverted tower. I
Ah,
read the
yeah.
reports.
Oh.
Another place reduced to ruin by the Thronodian.
I completely forgot the name of the place. I just call everything Renacito. I mean, did happen there, technically, so.
A nation that placed its faith in the center, yet its blessed maiden was
Wait, is this
swallowed
automatically?
by the
Yeah,
Leviathan.
it is.
Deliciously absurd, isn't it?
It's automatically doing it.
I read the incident reports. It was the Thronodian scheme.
Obvious enough. And from it, I obtained the precise counterweight to tip the scales.
Dude, that boss fight was crazy,
The power
dude.
of assimilation.
Precisely. After all,
I love
isn't
that,
blessed
man.
maiden living proof? Proof that harnessing the Threnodian's power is a viable path.
Is this?
The fall of Imperator. As you know, even a sentinel can't be a crutch for humanity forever. Now, why not step into the role yourself? Experience Renacita's conclusion firsthand.
Do you know what I just... Hold on.
I couldn't very well abandon
Oh, well, she's still talking anyway, so.
subordinates like that, could I?
But you know what I just realized? In the beginning of the last story quest, the one with Cristofaro taking all these memory resonators to, you know, do his whole scheme thing. Um, I don't know why I think about this earlier because I was speaking about it. Especially I was speaking about Lucilla. Um, but in the literal very beginning, when you walk up to her to talk to her, and she's like interacting with like memories. You know what she reminds me of? I don't even know why I'm going off topic, but she reminds me of a cremator. They like go through memories, see which one they want to keep and which ones they want to destroy, and then they could just like discard it. She honestly reminds me of a cremator. But anyways, she was doing that. She had like memories like in front of her and she was like going through memories and she was like deleting certain memories. But then I realized who was the memories she was actually interacting with? Because it wasn't hers. Because later on in the quest, when she talks to Rover, she asks Rover about their time in Renesita. And she said that she would love to experience it because she never been there before. So it's not her memories. And it's possible maybe it could have been Rover's memories. But if that's the case, then that brings more questions. Why was she going through Rover's memories and destroying certain memories? Is it so Cristofaro could, like, he can't interact with it somehow? Which doesn't make sense because he is the playwriter that did the whole entire story of Renesita. So that doesn't make, I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. And then another thing is if it is Rover's memories she was interacting with and deleting stuff, how the hell was she able to even get those memories in the first place? Because she wasn't able to interact with his memories until she saw the ID card. But like I said, in the very beginning of the quest, when you walk up to her to meet her, she's already going like through the memories of Renesita. So I don't know, man. I found that very, very, very like, I don't know, that didn't sit right with me. And I don't think she's, oh, well, because I don't think she's connected to the Fraxidus. But as I was saying that, I wonder if she might be actually Cristofaro made. Because you know my thing. If it's unexplainable, just blame the Grand Architect. But in this case, since everything is like memories and basically scripts and you know all that stuff, it seems more like Cristofaro's alley than the Grand Architect.
A light so blinding it lays bare all the film. The world where every prayer is answered. Just like a dream. Wouldn't you say? Ah, if only Ashinohara could have. You had so
Dude,
many
that camera
companions
thing's
fighting
annoying
at your
me.
side.
Because, you see, I will
The
move a
reign of
little bit and then
Hanami-sama
it would just
wasn't
like
enough,
continue on.
see?
What the hell?
That's enough.
Drives me crazy, dude.
Every single time, he succeeded in saving them. If only I could have. Ashinohara. Am I envious of what he has achieved?
That's normal, I guess.
Little sideshow before the end.
I mean, he literally is like the chosen one, so.
Take your final dive into Naya.
Bro, I pressed circle. Like, messed with the whole entire flow. What the hell, dude? Unbelievable.
Run. My blade had been keener. Could I have?
Oh, almost flawlessly.
Is my focus slipping? Why is this even surfacing now?
Take your time. We're almost at the finale.
is that other Mikos or is that other no. Yeah, that is other Mikos.
Thoughts on the show?
You showed me all this because the Fraxidus wants to replicate the assimilation within the Blessed Maiden herself. You want me for the possibility that I could become the Threnodian's resonator in the future.
I won't deny it. After all, among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, only you can see through that Sutsu and see a future so clearly entwined with the Threnodians. That is your gift, your talent.
It is a dangerous curse.
No, why is it stuttering? I hope it don't crash. Dude, I'm gonna be so pissed off if it crashes.
You know who Rover is by now. As a savior yourself, what do you think of his capabilities?
He's strong.
He can afford to be more effusive. Unlike you, who failed Ashinohara time and again, he is the perfect savior. But let's be brutally honest. This world doesn't have a second Rover. He saved Jinjo and Renacita. But what about Honami? Solaris is full of dark corners like Honami. Places the Savior's light will never reach. You, Miko of Flaming Sakura, have a gift. You might not fear the curse of the Threnodian or Lament. But what if then? The weak, those not blessed by fate, and yet, is it really fair to place the weight of an entire world on a single pair of shoulders? Solaris needs more saviors, doesn't it? I'm just using the Threnodian to bring more of them into this world.
You mean you want to use its power the way Rover once did?
I've tried before, but a miracle like Fleur-de-Lis requires a billion coincidences. And Mia? Nothing but the delusional ravings of Leviathan. Even the one that appeared in Renacita at the end was just a hollow, mute shell. But with your help, everything changes. You could wield the Threnodian's power just as Rover did. Honami would not be a ruin, and Ashinohara would finally have its true savior.
I have to admit, your proposition is tempting. I desire vengeance against the Threnodian. That is why I seek greater strength. I stayed in Lahairoi to forge a blade sharp enough to kill it. But I will not discard my dignity as a human foe.
Already on the path
I
of
will
the
not
hunt.
become the very horror I hate. Not
The
even
only
for
thing she needs to
retribution.
do to be a true follower of the hunt is
You stand
destroy
on Honami's
everything
side.
that has
You
nothing to do
stand
with the
in the
target.
graveyard of
Just like land.
Go on. Ask them if your dignity as a human matters. I think they tell you that simply staying alive is what matters. Eternal Miko, you know your limits. You've crawled through countless defeats, barely protecting Ashinohara from the Threnodian's assault. But what of the future? You are no savior like him. When you fall, who will take up the Sutsu? Who will walk this lonely, futile path next?
Yeah, for Lover's Flower?
We could always talk about the former, Miko. The bodies of the left behind are ephemeral. You'll find I have far more
Ephemeral.
durable proposal.
Every time I see that word, it reminds me of Oh damn, that's how it ended. All right, was not expecting that. But yeah. Every time I see that word or something like the word, it reminds me of uh um. Damn, what the hell was her name? Dahlia. Like if she would have joined the Stellar Hunters, she would have became a Ravager to destroy Remembrance. I still feel like that's probably gonna happen, but not in that exact way. I think she's gonna be a Ravager regardless, but I'm not gonna blab about that. I could do that another time. Hopefully, we'll see. I wonder if, which I hope that kind of is the case, that we only get one new character in the following update, which would be uh, Lucilla, because if she is the only new one, then maybe they'll also rerun Luke. I just hope it's not Aemeath also, because if they do Aemeath and Luke, even if it's not the same, like phase, like if the first phase is like Lucilla and Luke, and then the second phase is Aemeath, yeah, that's still gonna be too much for me. But if one is Lucilla and then the other one is Luke and then the following one is Aemeath, or even if Aemeath is the second phase and then the following update after the next one, Luke will be a rerun. I think that will be fine also. Maybe. Depends. Because if they do a double new character, I might be screwed. Ay, 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 dude. Just thinking about it is like driving me a little crazy. I don't even know why I'm thinking so ahead of myself like that. But yeah, dude, like reruns in general, just like, I don't know, man. Yeah, speaking of reruns, I will have one little complaint about Wuthering Waves. Bro, for like the past like 5 months, the reruns has basically all been the same. Chisa like 3 times, Farlova 2, of course with Cantrella. Um, um, not the blind dude, because the blind dude came out and then he recently had his first rerun. Augusta, like 2 separate reruns after her initial, first run. This is like I don't understand why they keep doing like the same people. Like what happened to like 1.0 people? Like we have not gotten that girl with the glasses. I forgot her name. That starts with a J. We haven't gotten Yin Lin or uh oh my god, I'm like blanking. Jian and anybody else like that. But we like constantly keep getting like Chisa. Like god damn, dude, like shit. It reminds me of what they did with Farina last year. Well, technically, 2 years ago going into last year, if that makes sense. Because Farina had like three three reruns in one complete full year. And Chisa already had it like what? like like 4 or 5 months. God damn, dude. But yeah, like I said, that will honestly be my only little complaint about Wuthering Waves. Like I don't know what these guys are doing with banners. It's kind of dumb, and I think it's even more dumb that which I spoke about this last week when I was doing Star Rail. But what's even more dumb is how so many people complained last year that the banners for the anniversary was stupid because it was too many people at one time. Like how we're supposed to get all that people and their weapons. And then the second phase was like the same thing. Because it was basically like what, like 8 reruns in the second banner. So they complained about that. Then this year they took it out and then they put a normal amount of rerun banners. And everybody complained, oh, what happened to the banners from last year? But dude, I don't want. I know I. You cannot win with these people. How are you gonna complain that it's bad? Then the developers listen to you. Then for the following year for the anniversary they take it out, and then you complain. Oh, what happened to all the banners from before? It's like, dude, I swear. I just I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, um, but yeah, even like besides that, like the reruns we have right now, like Monet, that's fine, but you know, I mean, we literally just had her like a couple updates ago. Like, I don't know, I really don't know. And then again, in the second phase would be Chisa, and again, Chisa was another one we basically literally just had. So, like reruns like that does not make any sense to me. And then, like I said before, Yin Lin, Jian, that other girl that starts with a J with the glasses, Jin Shi, the sentinel from Jinzhou. Like, ugh, I really don't understand it. Even Brand. Brand don't have too many reruns. Cause he came out last year. Then the 8 rerun banner thing for the anniversary. Then he had one after that, like months later. I think when like Lupa came out, or maybe the update after Lupa came out, which was for Lova. So maybe second phase for Lova. Brant had one. Um, and then I think that's it. I don't even think he had one after. Coconia was a very long time, but she did have one like a couple updates ago. But that's her first one compared to all these other people. Uh, Zanny and Phoebe, of course. Uh, oh, this girl. She's also, well, she's like more.
Who gets the bullet?
Because Brent didn't have a lot of reruns, but he did have more than her.
I
And
alone will
Carlette,
decide whether it's for
well,
show
didn't she
or
have
for
one in the
battle.
last update? But even with that, she's basically in the same boat as her.
I alone, I
These guys
alone will
don't like do
decide whether
not be
it's for
having
show
reruns.
or for battle.
I should try to smile more, you say?
Sometimes,
Camellia
would you like a
been
fun
very long.
game? Some.
Nice.
Tell
Oh,
me,
I don't
what
know, man.
bud?
I really don't understand it.
Candy? It's a new flavor. Sigrika and Lene suggested it. Great for lifting spirits.
All right, Luke. What's the word on this Exostrider plan?
My conversation with Lucilla went well. She's on your side. Your showing during the Dark Side incident also helped speed up the Academy's internal review. That said, you've been a student here for less than a year. You'll need the Space Trek Collective's approval to officially activate the Exostrider.
Rover was the one that brung the extra
Our
strider.
biggest financial backer is the new Federation. And of course, they answer to an entire board of investors. And to them, the Exostrider is definitely a high-value asset. I've been flooding their desks with reports. Your Academy investigation record, your latest test scores from Abel College, and a full physical adaptability eval I wrote myself.
And were they rejected?
We got a meeting. But when that much money's involved, conflicts of interest make everything move very slowly. Unlike Jinzhou or Rinasita, they've got far too many cooks in the kitchen.
I'm worried we don't have that kind of time.
Exactly. Which is why we're going to strike first. Besides,
Smart.
things have changed. It all comes down to this guy.
Cristofaro.
This is Chase,
Oh.
head of the Space Trek Collective. He just got back to Lahai Roi on
Well,
a
still
triumph
Cristofaro.
avionics ship from the Federation. President
I'm
Lucilla,
pretty sure
Professor
that's
Mornier, and
him.
I have all put in a good word. You'll be meeting him at the Research Institute. Chase started as a low-level employee at Ashridge Energy in the new Fed. Then, he dropped off the grid for a few years before resurfacing in a government position.
Yeah, that's definitely Praxis.
After that, he left the government and started diving into multiple large-scale investment projects. Some say he's still been Ashridge Energy's man the whole time, but no one's been able to prove it. He's sharp, low profile, and very smooth. At his age, he's seen it all. His only real concern is if the Exostrider's pilot can be controlled. Normally, they'd pick Academy synchronists who have been signing stacks of NDAs since day one. But
Sounds like his attitude changed. Does that have something to do with the changes you mentioned?
come in. Let's talk over some hot drinks. I heard Lucilla asked for your help after the ceremony. How did it feel working with her?
Well, At first, she was pretty dominant, steering the conversation the whole time. But
I'm surprised it
now I
doesn't
understand
force
it's
you to be
because this
Rover,
academy
like
means so
while you're
much to her.
walking with Luke. It just seems so weird. You could be whoever you want, and then Rover's just talking.
Live to hunt.
Ay, ay, ay.
Based on your intel, the reactor core has been returned. Ideally, we'd wait for the Exostrider to awaken before trying to help Aemeath or confront the Thrnodian. But recent readings from the Institute's Strider Gate monitors, they're off the charts. Void matter reactivity is spiking. The Space Trek Collective is getting twitchy. If Thrnodian Aleph-1 breaks the seal, all of Solaris will be at risk, not just Lahai Roy. Now, the Collective didn't establish itself here without binders full of contingencies for a Thrnodian event. Problem is, every one of those plans would scorch decades of scientific progress. Which, in our case, actually gives us some leverage. Enough to have a real conversation with their head.
Then I'll convince him. I'll show him that the lowest casualty count is the only one that makes sense. He'll have to approve me as the synchronist who pilots the Exostrider. Luke, you mentioned you have
I mean,
contacts
or,
in
you
the Black
know, you could
and
just beat
this
him
works
into
base of
submission.
yours. It's secure, right?
Nah, imagine.
Guaranteed. What are you thinking?
The High Roy is closed off from the outside world. Public comms are probably tapped by Fraxidus moles inside the Academy. And right now, I need a direct line to the Black Shores.
I see. Give me a moment. I'll establish the link and leave the rest to you.
I received your call, Rover. Is the situation in Lahai Roy that dire? You look exhausted.
My frequency loss has been resolved. But Lahai Roy is under imminent Thrnodian threat. I need your help, Shorekeeper.
Understood. For this purpose, both I and the Black Shores exist.
No, so we're not gonna know the
Any
plan till
additional
later.
intel on the Exostrider within the Tethys system? Verified or not, I need everything you have. I trust Luke. You can speak freely.
Records confirm that Luke Herson has been providing critical assistance and intelligence to the Black Shores. I trust your judgment.
Oh, damn. Okay.
After the founding of Star Torch Academy, most information fell under their seal of secrecy. However, in its early days, you mediated negotiations between the Academy and the Roya. Through that
Huh.
process, the Black Shores gained partial access to certain
Why? Oh,
information.
bro, I honestly should not be surprised by that.
The Space Trek Collective fears that
He
The
he's the
exosomes
one that
division from the
started
exostrider.
negotiation
Even upon
between
awakening,
both of them.
might not have enough power to face the Threnodian. This concern led to the Augmented Resonance Initiative, the Synchronists. Observing how Sentinels work with their resonators, they theorized that the Exostrider, sharing similarities, could amplify its power through a resonator as well. However, considering your link with the Exostrider, the Tether system does not recommend this method. We have intel that deep beneath Lahai Roy lies the keystone left behind by the Exostrider long ago.
Oh, I think I mentioned this before. I think. But I definitely didn't remember, so I'm glad they added stuff like this. You get like a refresh, or if they mention something for the first time, you know exactly in what context it means.
It rests directly atop the seal on the Strider Gate.
Nah, that I
You can think
remember.
of it as a
Strider
kind of
Gate.
lock. You do not need a cockpit to pilot the Exostrider. So long as its activation sequence remains unobstructed, you may pilot it using the keystone.
Is it because I'm its arbiter?
Yep.
Precisely. For one who shares its origin, a cockpit would be more of a hindrance. As for Aemeath, I think Dr. Luke's proposal is viable.
You mean using the exoswarm-like shell that appeared in the cockpit to look for her?
Yes, the connection between frequencies will help. Rover, bring her with you when you activate the Exostrider.
Sure. While I'm there, Black Shores will need to keep a closer eye on the High Roy.
I understand.
I'm counting on you, Shorekeeper.
As long as I may be of help to you, I am content. Please
She
return
got
safely
this.
from the
I
Strider
got
Gate,
faith in her.
my star.
I always have faith in them, the Black Shores. Even that nutcase Camellia.
I'll inform Lucilla. Take your time finishing that drink before you head out.
What do you think? I'm about to ask a man to sign off on a crazy plan, and I can't even promise him it'll work.
Nobody has a plan they promise will work. If Chase agrees, it's because he's betting that you're his best option. Just take the win. At the end of the day, it all comes down to the person.
Alright, before I leave, I want to see. I doubt it, but. Yeah, alright. I think all this other stuff is just.
Live to hunt.
Yeah, alright. I figured there was gonna be nothing, but. You know. Yeah, that was fast.
Heading to the testing field. Be careful.
Um, there should be.
Live
Well,
to
I
hunt.
think I could just use this. Oh, you know what? I don't even know why the hell this reminded me of this. But do you know what I saw? I saw that um the Ubisoft released like a gameplay thing and a trailer and a whole bunch of stuff for Assassin's Creed Resync. Actually looks really good. Like really good. Even that even though that they changed the fighting still looks good. The only thing I would criticize is the chain attacks because the developer came out and said that it only goes up to four, which that is kind of dumb because it was basically like kind of unlimited if you really think about it. Because you do like one parry kill, and then as long as you hit the right people and make sure you also don't get hit by an enemy, you could just literally chain like a whole entire you know like if there's like 10 enemies, you could take out all 10 in one perfect chain. It just again, you have to choose the right enemy and make sure they don't hit you while you're doing the chain. But now only goes up to four kills in a chain, which that's kind of dumb. But yeah, everything else looks perfectly fine. Looks
Live
really
to
good.
hunt.
I had the I didn't have no type of faith because of everything else Ubisoft has been doing in the past. But this looks extremely good. Extremely good. Um, yeah, another thing about that is I don't know why they were complaining about the blood, that there wasn't blood in the fighting, which was true. But I mean, in the other games, you could like tone it down or turn it off completely. So that's not surprising. And besides, this whole thing on YouTube with like gore and blood and whatnot, they probably would have like
Back off.
demonetized the whole entire video or whatever. So yeah, that people making a big thing about that, that's stupid. The multiplayer, I'm kind of like half and half because obviously when people be doing reboots or remakes, they only do single player no matter what game it is. But but since uh Black Flag has like uh like a very popular base of multiplayer,
Ever armed,
I could
ever
kind of
ready.
understand why people were mad that they didn't do like a new version of the multiplayer. Because you still have people to this day playing, like on the P4 or the P5 if you have the PS4 version of Black Flag. And they be playing multiplayer. And the very few like rare instances, they also be having it on the P3. So yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to say that. Because I don't know why my brain thought about Black Flag when I was going up the elevator.
I admit there are a few things
But yeah, I will have to admit I was wrong. Because I thought it was going to be bad. Like horrendously bad. But it wasn't. It was good. And they have the original, people that did the first one. They're like working with like the people who does the
Mr. Chase,
reboots.
this is the student I mentioned, Rover. Our best hope for piloting the Exostrider.
Save the intro, President Lucilla. We've met before.
Before. In my past life at the Academy?
Let's just get down to it. The Threnodian Aleph-1 situation is deteriorating. We're running out of time. I wanted to wait for the Exostrider's self-regeneration to finish, but the clock has run out on that one. So tell me, Rover, why do you want to pilot the Exostrider? What's the play?
We're gonna
To
go
find Aemeath.
kill the
Take the
Threnodian and
Thermonian.
we're gonna save Aemeath. That's exactly what we're gonna do.
Aemeath. Name rings a bell. The one with the high sync rate. Her disappearance was a real loss for us.
Yeah, I bet it was. You just sat around doing nothing.
She's beyond the Strider Gate.
I see how it is. But finding one person in a goddamn interdimensional haystack, not so easy. You understand our position. The Threnodian is our priority.
He lost his damn mind. He's thinking we're just gonna leave her out there.
Stopping the Threnodian is my priority too. I'm gonna handle both.
Yep.
We have the same
I had
objective.
to go get a
So,
blanket. It's so
like you
goddamn
said,
cold in this
let's
house,
just get
man.
down to it. If void matter erupts, Lahai Roy is ground zero. Every one of your projects will take a hit.
Regarding Aleph-1, our intel is insufficient. We are not, at this time, considering its total destruction.
Why not? You're gonna
What
partially
we need
destroy it?
is for the Exostrider to reinforce the seal on the Strider Gate. To do that, we need a qualified synchronist, and we need the Institute's drive replica. When that gets embedded in the Exostrider's chest cavity, then its repair is complete. Right now, the replica is in its final phase of development. We're still missing critical data.
Drive replica. Is that what you're building from the fallen reactor drive after Helios was launched?
Correct. It's based on the original drive's framework. You had a hand to play in that. You made sure Helios got launched.
Well,
To complete the
him
drive
and
replica,
Mornay,
we
technically.
require precise data from the Exostrider operating in high concentrations of void matter, and environmental readings from inside the Threnodian. Without them, we can't guarantee the Exostrider can resist Aleph-1's corruption. Here's the verdict. On behalf of the Space Trek Collective, I authorize you to pilot the Exostrider.
Hell yeah. Hell
But
yeah.
remember, our objective is the data. We need readings from the high concentration zone to complete the replica. And your personal mission gets 10 minutes. That's the max duration our void matter barriers can cover the Strider Gate once it's opened.
Bro, what in the fuck is that 10 minutes? That's crazy.
After 10 minutes, you return to Lahai Roy, whether you found Aemeath or not.
Yeah.
Do you accept?
Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Deal. One more thing. I won't be using a cockpit. Just show me the way to the Keystone and have the Exostrider ready. That's all I need.
Huh. Still full of surprises. Always bringing us the unconventional. Lucilla, run a high-pressure sync test for the Synchronist. I've seen the physical eval, but I want live data for validation. The moment the numbers hit green, we'll begin preparations for activating the Keystone and deploy void matter barriers around the Strider Gate.
There's something else. I need a favor.
Go on.
The Firaxidus is lying low. Even after failing in the dark side, they could move the moment the Strider Gate opens.
Ah, that's what's on your mind. Well, I have an update. Remember Sigrika's friend? The somewhat lackadaisical one?
You mean Denia?
That's the one. She's gone missing. Our investigation points to her being the agent the Grand Archus had referred to. But don't let it distract you. I have a reliable friend keeping an eye on Firaxidus activity. You just focus on waking the giant. Leave the rest to us, Rover.
Black Shores just sent a formal communication request. They're offering full support for Lahai Roy's evacuation, if it comes to that. You handle it, Lucilla. You have a better read on the situation than I do. And you're better at talking with that student.
Wonder what happened in the past for him to say that.
Anything else you want to ask me? Now's the time.
I'm surprised you're placing this much trust in Rover, authorizing him so readily. Any particular reason?
We're different, President. I'm a businessman. And businessmen trust their instincts for a good investment. The Threnodian could strike at any time. Given the circumstances, Lahai Roy may have to be written off.
What the fuck? What does that
With the
mean?
timeline we have, relocating the Exostrider is impossible. If we're gonna lose it anyway, why not let him take one last swing?
Okay.
Understood. We still need to prepare
Okay.
for the worst case scenario.
Bro, that
Of
sounded
course.
way too suspicious.
If this fails, we'll initiate the backup plan. Duskvale.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't trust this guy. I think he's working with the Fraxidus. Cristofaro.
That guy
Yeah.
gives me the creeps.
Yes, he does.
What kind of place is the new Federation anyway? Nah, are they all gonna be like that?
We'll find out when we get there, Abby.
Want to go to the cafeteria for lunch together?
Is that Rebel College? Can I go have a look?
I was gonna say something real quick. When, I don't remember. Oh, now I remember. The way that he was speaking, and then the thing that he mentioned at the end, Duskvale. I wonder if that's like some sort of, obviously not to the extent of Resident Evil, but I wonder if it's something like Resident Evil. Like how they wanted to destroy Raccoon City and like cover up everything that they were doing. Like I wonder if that's what the guy is gonna try to do. Destroy Lahai Roy, and while destroying it, cover up everything else that he's been doing. And that's why he
So, you're that
truly
student,
destroyed
huh?
it in the
I'm
first
Sophia.
place.
I'll be overseeing and evaluating your test today. Lucilla filled me in on everything. This synchronization test is far more intense than the standard procedure. We're simulating the neural load of a direct link with the Exostrider. If you feel anything off, you call it. I won't allow the test to continue under overclocking conditions. Review and confirm the safety protocols before entering the
Bro,
cockpit.
that's another thing these guys need to talk about. Especially with Scar and Calcharo. These guys could literally do it at will. Like, how the hell is that possible? How they have so much control with overclocking?
Good.
Like, it's
Now that the
crazy.
systems are configured, the simulator cockpit is right there. I'll be watching your metrics closely the whole time. I hope you pass the test smoothly.
Like, is it? Like, is this some form of like a genetic thing, or like how the hell does that work? Or is this something like my theory about
Neural network connected.
fortes and
Tactical model
memories
constructed.
and sonoro
Resonate
spheres? Well, I'm not gonna go through all
confirmation
that right
sequence.
now. But what if it's maybe something similar to that? Like possibly everyone could overclock at will. They just have to train and, you know, do a whole bunch of other stuff in order to do it. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not gonna go through all that stuff right now. It's just like some there's some stuff I've been, you know, thinking, like always. Know how my brain is.
None shall whisper.
Test complete.
Nice.
Recording synchronization rate data. Cockpit opening. Please exit according to the safety protocols.
Bro, why does this black screen take so long? It makes me think like it just gets stuck.
How did you get all the way here from the lake house?
She wanders into the academy sometimes. Usually her caretaker bot escorts her back pretty quick, but today she was being difficult.
We'll go back together in a bit, okay?
So the little terror can be quiet. Never thought I'd see the day.
I don't remember. They probably did. I don't remember
was
that
her
name though.
teacher. Over 10 years ago now. She used to drive me up the wall. Made me lose my composure more than once. She never did seem to mind. The last day I taught her, she wrote saving the world as her career path. I asked her if that was really what a synchronist should be aiming for, then gave her a piece of my mind and told her to rewrite it. She didn't even get upset, just smiled, took the form and walked away. She never stepped out of that cockpit again. Now she's back, but not really. What a headache of a student. Lucilla told me you're her family. Is that true?
Yep, one and only.
And you're planning to pilot the Exostrider and bring her back from the Strider Gate?
God damn right.
That's the plan.
Yep.
Sounds like an absurd, bold,
And we're gonna
utterly
kill the
delusional
Thermonian while
idea.
we're at it.
No one knows what's
We're not
actually
gonna
behind
listen
that
to what the
gate.
hell that other guy has to say. We're gonna just outright kill it.
I know.
When Aemeath went missing, the cockpit recorded an abnormally high synchronization rate. We couldn't verify it after she disappeared, so it was never officially logged. Your test results are just shy of hers overall, but in some sectors they're even higher. You've passed. I hope that absurd plan of yours works, and that you bring my student home. The results are out, but preparing the Exostrider will take time. You'll need to wait around 2 days.
2 days?
We'll let you know when it's ready.
Jeez, man.
Cassette.
Cassette? What the hell does that mean? Cassette. Cassette. Oh, I just call a little bit of a brain freeze. Yeah, I was thinking about the cassette and then I like closed my eyes and I kind of wandered off. And then yeah, I was just thinking about cassette. But yeah, why the hell is she saying that? Oh, maybe like her cassette? Because isn't cassettes connected to like students? So if we find her cassette, it could, I don't know, be a way to like save her possibly.
So, we're finally going to where that giant eye is hiding?
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
And Abby,
I want to hear
if
the
you
full
think it's strong of
conversation
me,
to this.
don't try to be a hero, okay?
Well, first of
Got
all,
this.
you
We don't know how much strength is hiding behind that
you
gate, huh?
need to be a hero
Our priorities are the data and the proof.
because we
That
have to
direct fight with Aleph-1
find
can
and
wait until
save
the drive
Aemeath
replica's ready.
and maybe the first, the first unconfirmed Thernotian could possibly, say something about who you really are. And we won't be left with that cliffhanger with the Leviathan just calling you Abaraxis and saying that you're a traitor. Hopefully we'll get some, answers about it. Alrighty. Bro, honestly, this feels kind of short. I mean, I hope I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I am wrong. But it's like, let me see, 244, and we're already going to save Aemeath. Like, how much more stuff is good they're gonna be after? I hope there's a whole bunch of stuff after.
Live to hunt.
Oh,
Hey, Rover, are you leaving now?
yeah. How did she? Well, she knows basically everything on the High Rory.
I kinda cornered Professor Mornier, bugged her until she cracked. So, you're gonna pilot the Exostrider.
Yep.
Feel nervous at all? I know you're awesome and all, but nobody's ever done this before. Who knows if the Exostrider will even move?
First of all, we did it before. That's how we brought it over here.
Everything's felt so heavy at the academy lately. Teachers are stretched thin. Even the nearby exoswarms seem restless.
Lene, are you nervous?
Okay, fine. Is it that obvious? Look, after I aced the entrance exam, I thought, sweet, life's gonna be packed again. Non-stop. Like it used to be. But just when I was ready to finally be a student, my bubble popped. My brilliant student life. Poof. And done. The Thrunodian, void matter, the Fraxidus. They're breathing down our necks. And I can't do anything to help you fight them. I just have to stand here and watch you walk into danger alone.
Well, what you could do is go watch that dude with the scar in his face.
I'd feel worse if I tracked everyone in the High Roy into danger just to bail
Keep an
me out.
eye on him.
Of course, if things get really desperate, we'll have to face it together. But for now, when I look at all the students who came here chasing their dreams, I want them to stay students. Because...
Dang, that's a heavy title. We're in the same year, you know. But I get what you're saying. Making you waste time on a pep talk when you've got a world to save? I do need to grow up. But I won't just sit around. I'll be on standby. Whatever the Academy needs to support your mission, I'm in. And when this is all over, we're going for a drive.
Biker squad.
Can't wait for that day to
The
come.
Sons of Caledon.
Professor Mornier's up ahead.
That's exactly what I'm gonna
Good
call the
luck out there,
group.
my friend.
If they allow us to choose a name. Sons of Caledon.
Live to hunt.
I don't care if she only wants me as a janitor. I'd do anything to get on Professor Mornier's research.
Oh, bro,
Temporary
now I
passage
keep
is
hearing a
complete.
whole bunch of...
It will take you directly to the
I
keystone.
wonder if,
The Black Shores will
the
keep a team on
update is
standby
alive
here at the
for
Institute.
Honkai
If you
Impact
need our
3rd.
support, just say the word.
Thank you. We couldn't have built the data framework this quickly without your team's expertise.
No, nope.
The
No,
High
it's
Roy
not.
is a top priority. A joint call by the Shorekeeper and the Tethys system. Oh, Professor Mornier. Your guest has arrived.
Dude, why the hell is it so goddamn cold here? I don't want to get more comfortable because I know I'm definitely gonna fall asleep. And this is gonna turn to an ASMR stream. Jeez,
This
dude.
temporary passage will take you to the Dema
Everything
Plains,
is
deep within
all
Miarta
Windows
Woods.
is locked and stuff. I
The
don't know what the
Strider
hell is
Gate
so
and the
cold in here
Keystone
for.
are located in the Solvane Heartwood at its center. President Lucilla has already departed with the advance team. They'll be waiting on the other side. And also...
She's too fast.
What happened?
Professor Mornier. She suddenly bolted into the cassette depository and took this.
This is...
Can I see it? I'll give it back in a moment. Mornier, do you see what's special about it?
This ID number. I saw it in the student file during her inspection. This is Aemeath's own cassette. It's been stored in the depository since she went missing.
Why did you want to bring this now?
It may be instinctual. Dr. Luke did say this exoswarm-like shell shares a frequency link with the real Aemeath. Or it could be the shell's residual instinct. Cassettes are proof of a student's identity. Or it could be a weak signal sent from the Aemeath beyond the gate. We can't determine which theory is correct yet. However, this does remind me. Carrying a cassette into an unexplored Voidstorm zone follows standard exploration protocol. Do you have yours?
Yeah, I've kept it with me. I'll head to the Deemer Plains now then, Mornier.
stay here, monitoring the data and ensuring the drive replica is ready. I wish I could go with you. But I'll be fully supporting your mission. Mentor, please, take care.
I count on you to watch my back, Mornier. With what we accomplished with Helios, I trust you'll handle the drive replica. We will succeed again.
I won't let you down, Mentor. Let this be a new promise between us.
A whole bunch of father and daughter type of moments.
Let's go.
Pretty good, not complaining. Especially after Pragmata, man. Oh, dude, Pragmata was so fucking good, man. Literal game of the year for me. I don't care what comes out. That Batman game is gonna be amazing. But James Bond, Wolverine, if GTA 6 doesn't get delayed, which it will be delayed, I guarantee you it will come out next year spring. And everything else does not matter. Control 2, which is another phenomenal game, I cannot wait for. But nope. Nope. Pragmata. Pragmata is definitely gonna be game of the year for me. So, yeah. I'm starting to get very used to this, parent and child type of bond in video games. Because you had it with, even though those were like years apart, you had it with The Last of Us. Then you had it with Death Stranding. Then The Last of Us 2 in certain sections. And then, of course, Death Stranding 2. Then Resident Evil 9 with Grace and Emily. And then, of course, Pragmata with Hugh and Diana.
A fresh delicacy.
Alrighty. Alright, yeah. Let's start doing this. Let's rock and roll, man, as they say. Such an old saying.
Ugh, stinky.
Oh.
This place reeks.
Trophy. Made in
The smell
Made
of that
in
giant
Abyss.
eyeball's getting stronger.
That massive glowing tree. Is that the Sylvain Heartwood?
Damn, dude.
That Miko.
Wait, before you go, you should say hello to him. This is Hiyuki. I told you about her before. The only reason we could set up the monitoring equipment so quickly is because she cleared the way for us. See that lingering frost? 10 years ago, a void matter rift opened in the Deemer Plains. Hiyuki went there alone and sealed it.
Jeez.
Thanks to her efforts, the Space Trek Collective and the Roya were able to fortify the seal successfully. Every task the Academy assigns her, she completes flawlessly. Were she to have a flaw, though, it'd be that she goes through blades like nobody's business.
Oh, sorry. I kind of dazed a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah, this.
Lucilla spoke of what
Yeah.
Jill did.
This is not
She's a
good.
one.
The
Strong.
sleepiness is kicking in.
But her strength does not change the fact that she is a student. That we allow a child to bear such a burden is a failure on our part as adults. I sent this white bird to search the void matter's concentrated depths, and I am certain I felt her frequency. Somewhere in void space she waits. The collective pursues what is right, but your quest to save the one you hold dear, that I understand.
Very good. But I'm afraid we can't say more than that, okay? Right now, both sides want the same thing. That's the best we could ask for. You were worried about the Fraxidus, weren't you? While you're beyond the Strider Gate, she'll handle perimeter security. She's hunted both the Threnodian and the Fraxidus for a long time. There's no one better for the job. Right, Hiyuki?
Yes. Those two Fraxidus members. I will track them down. Here.
Interesting.
Take this.
I wonder if it's Cristofaro and
The white bird carries
Architect.
my power. It will shield you. Should you lose yourself in the void matter, it will also guide you back.
No, that kind of reminds me of
Hiyuki is part of
Aemeath's
Star Torch Academy's
song.
Special Response Force. She works from the
It
shadows.
was basically kind of
She's
like
been
a
an incredible
waypoint
help
to
us
go
all.
back. Sort of.
In your fight with the Threnodian, you require aid. You may make a wish to me.
How about I go first? I wish for peace and safety across the Deemer Plains. Hiyuki is the strong and silent type. Spend enough time with her, though, and you'll find she's rather fascinating.
Why didn't you introduce us before? Why the reveal now?
No point in hiding what's already in plain sight. Besides, you're both strong, and it's safer if you work together.
What did she mean, make a wish?
Just what it sounds like. But don't make one unless it's life or death. Granting wishes always comes with a price. I've sent you intel on high concentration void matter zones. Review them when you can. I couldn't say this with Chase present, but I think you understand. For him, this is a calculated investment. For you, it's a suicide mission. You've been in void space. You've faced it. If Aleph-1 truly lies beyond that gate, it'll sense you the moment you cross over. This won't be easy. The Exostrider isn't fully repaired. If something goes wrong, it may not be able to hold out against Aleph-1. And the Collective won't risk an extraction if a void matter outbreak is imminent. Once you enter the gate, you'll be completely alone. Are you ready, Rover?
Oh god. Dude, this is getting bad. Not story-wise, me-wise. It's so goddamn cold. I'm like in a blanket. And I've been tired from before. I woke up extremely early, man.
Thanks for the concern, President. But I've been ready.
Seriously, hope I don't fall asleep during this. It's gonna be so fucking embarrassing.
I'll be here with the others, monitoring the void matter barriers.
Ay, ay, ay.
If something happens, I have to respond immediately as the Academy's head. We'll probably be able to maintain a data feed, but based on past intel, the void matter's disintegration effect will destabilize the signal. It'll likely cut out once you reach the keystone. From that point on, every call is yours.
I understand.
President Lucilla, we've checked her condition. No signs of void matter contamination. She's stable.
All right. Go on, Rebel College freshman. The students and faculty of Star Torch Academy have been waiting for the day the Exostrider awakens. May you return victorious.
Void matter gauge readings are stable. No abnormal fluctuations at the keystone. The synchronous vitals are within the expected range. All readings normal.
The signal's cut out. It's so quiet. Are these? Solid skin. Are these little guys guiding me to the Soul Vein Heartwood?
Well, I did mention that,
Alright then. The solid skin merged into the roots.
well, I said it after meeting Sigrika, that, the soul skins will pop up.
To reinforce the keystone seal.
Oh, bro, why is that driving? What is wrong with me? Ay, ay, ay. Brain, 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 brain. Oh, yes, I remember this. They made a very, 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 very big deal about this in the live stream. Nice. Hell yeah, dude.
No. That would level all of the High Roy. Then there's only...
Holy shit. I wonder if,
Starting to feel dizzy.
Oh, no, never mind. I thought it was gonna be kind of like a little, like free fall thing, and you had to like go like in the circles or whatever. Oh, now that I see this with Rover, dude, I still wonder if, which this goes back all the way to when Farlova came out. Yeah, I remember that specifically because everyone said that Rover was gonna be fusion because there was a small part that looked like he was gonna do something with fusion. But I don't know. I never saw it, man. I never saw it. I always thought Glacial. So I wonder if that's still gonna be the next power. Which now even makes more sense. Especially with the whole Thernodian.
Aemeath once said void space in the depths of the Thenodian black hole is a higher dimension. Like a kaleidoscope. Time and space here don't flow. They're tangled. Is all of this inside Aleph-1?
What the hell just happened? Oh, was this? Um. What the fuck, dude?
Starting to feel dizzy. Once said void space in the depths of the Thenodian's black hole is a higher dimension. Like a kaleidoscope. Time and space here don't flow. They're tangled. Is all of this inside Aleph-1? Those figures. That space trek collected in roaring clothing. They're reaching for something. I can't make out what. What frequency? Is it Aemeath? Aemeath?
origin point. We will bear it.
Man, my God, why I just stuttered like that? This is exactly why I think, like, the more into like the future we go, it's gonna be end up like going deeper into the past in a way. Again, the thing that happened with the etheric sea forming, it's gonna be our future, but when the people saw it in the video, it was in the past, and that's why he was holographic. Again, hopefully I'm not making all this stuff too confusing, because my brain is kind of like all over the place right now. But you should know what I mean already, especially if you did all the other quests. And again, with the example that I use with him saving Aemeath in the water.
Did you see that freaky black hand that popped up in the cockpit? The whole dimension freaked out, like it was trying to spit us out. Next second, the void matter flushed us out here.
I saw Navora
Wait,
in the
hold on.
flashes.
Did I?
It's the Fraxidus. Has to be. Everyone was standing right here. This is where void matter began to contaminate the sky. And Aleph-1 was watching me and the Exostrider beyond the gate.
Mentor, finally got a hold of your signal. We lost contact for an entire day. Everyone's been worried.
An entire day? Felt like minutes. Time distortion from being inside the black hole?
Huh? Well, just like the Abyss from Genshin.
Mornier, I'm fine. We had an incident.
Doesn't say that. Wasn't there another thing that when we was there with Aemeath, some time thing kind of like skipped also?
After you went in, the data transmission was perfect. We were celebrating. But not long after, void storms began to erupt even inside the Academy. We haven't been able to find any breach or source to explain it. Most of Lahairoi has been evacuated to the Collective's escape pods, with Black Shore support. Those who remain are gathered here at the Institute.
Whose eyes was I seeing through in those flashes? If they're the cause of the Thenodian's breach, could they be a harbinger? Like in Renacita? In that moment, that shell, she had the same look in her eyes as the real Aemeath. Why was she so set on giving me this cassette? What was she trying to say?
Use that to save the real Aemeath?
Open it up to find out.
I guess.
I'm coming to you.
Because every cassette is connected to a student.
I want you to see it first.
So.
The Thenodian struck like a bolt out of the blue. We may not know why yet, but we need to figure out our next move together.
Understood. We'll be waiting for you at the Institute.
That's a lot of waveline messages. All from when I was beyond the Strider Gate. I really made them worry.
Can I answer? Oh. No, it don't even allow me to. Oh. If I take out one of these things, I don't want to take it out. Actually, you know what? Just for the sake of this, let's just do that. And then I'll switch it back. Oh, I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. Alright, let me switch this thing back before I forget. Alrighty. Oh, oh, for a second I thought, oh no. Well, they were over here, not over there. Oh, alright. It wasn't fully just only, like, regular NPCs. Oh, whoops. I doubt, even if I see anyone else, I don't even think I can interact with them. I couldn't talk to Luke and the other one, so probably the same thing. At least we saw them though. No, and everyone else is here. Oh, and Chisa. The Shaper. Nice. Oh, and the other ones.
Someone just posted a call for help on the campus's Wavesline group chat.
Oh wait, are those the other ones that was with him? Or are those the people who was guarding the basically temple thing?
Don't worry, I have my runes. They'll help me drive back any contaminated exoswarm.
Because I know the Shaper basically took the role of like all 6 of them, and now it's just him by himself.
It'll be faster if we take my motorbike.
Status report, Professor Mornier.
The launch orbit has been confirmed. The drive replica is projected to launch in 16 hours, at which point it will initiate Duskvale.
Then we evacuate every remaining soul in Lahairoi before that window closes. Check the ships at the Royal Frostlands port, in addition to the escape pods. We don't know how long Duskvale will hold. No one stays a second longer than necessary.
The Exostrider.
I heard from Professor Mournier. You went dark for a full day. We thought we'd lost you to void space. Activating the Exostrider before it was fully self-regenerated was a massive gamble. We all knew the stakes. We hoped for the best, and of course we prepared for the worst. You're alive. That alone is good news for all of us. No time to kick yourself now. I've got a mountain of work waiting for you, Rover.
Please, have a look at this, Mentor.
What a way to lighten the mood.
The Research
Threaten her
Institute
with
is
homework.
running the final modifications on the drive replica now. The Roya are assisting with assembly and verification. It's built from the framework of the fallen reactor drive. Various materials from the Exostrider, too. It's everything Lahairoi has been working toward. This man-made heart is our final legacy for Solaris. In 16 hours, we launch it into the canopy above Lahairoi. Once evacuation is complete, it will activate, transforming the canopy into Duskvale. It'll contain the spread of void matter. We only
I don't know if it
because
will.
of the data you sent back from beyond the Strider Gaze.
I don't honestly probably just make it stronger somehow.
See? Not a total loss after all.
Especially if the Fraxidus is involved. You literally have to think of the worst scenario all the time when they're involved with something.
Thank you. All of you. About what I experienced beyond the gate. There's something I want to show you. I don't think she gave me this cassette for no reason. Whether it's her shell, or Aemeath herself, she was trying to tell us something.
A cassette retrieved from within the Threnodian. Now that is intriguing.
No, you're gonna go through the memories?
Is the analyzer in the cassette depository still operational?
Bro, just use your ability, man. Bro, that's what she did before. But not from a cassette tape, from something else.
What's happening? Why are all the cassettes rewinding? The whole server bank's going nuts. Every screen is flickering.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the data volume is far beyond the cassette's capacity. It's as if thousands of people left their records in it.
Oh.
The storage system is destabilized. It's now flooding data into every archived cassette in the room. But this isn't memory data. Aside from the corrupted junk, the compressed mass consists of coordinates.
Coordinates? From beyond the gate? Are they locations inside the Threnodian's black hole?
Based on your report, Mentor, conventional space-time doesn't apply in void space. You can't plot a standard map there.
If Aemeath went to these lengths to give us this, she wouldn't have made it impossible to follow. What if they're coordinates in the High Roy?
If such is the case, the origin might be... Please, allow me. A uniform format. These coordinates share.
Cool. Seeing all that stuff kind of reminds me of Elio.
150 points, using Sundermere as the origin. Each one aligns with a site of Royan runes etched upon stone, just as you beheld within Solisila. Forged by the Exostrider, these patterns are. Void storms do not affect them. We have only glimpsed fragments of their meaning through the lens of Solisila.
I see. Let me overlay these coordinates onto a Lahairoi map. It should make things clearer for us. Done. Using Sundermere as the origin, the distribution looks like this.
Everything matches. I'm spotting every Royan rune site in Bjortewoods on this map.
But what about the other coordinates?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Was the cassette a backup of the High Roy in its entirety? So if they had to do the Dusk Veil and everything gets destroyed, then with the cassette they could rebuild the High Roy? Is that what's happening right now? And is that why she gave that cassette to Rover?
Wait, I know that spot. That's where the Void Storm hit at the start of all this. You know, that time when we first met?
Yeah, and she hit us with a bike. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to put that one. I want to see what she says. Because we did promise not to mention it.
Sorry. Anyway, back to business.
Void storms.
If we reverse match the coordinates by transcription order,
then Royan runes could be marking every spot a Void Storm has ever hit.
So it is. We Roya have observed something similar, but never perceived it as a universal law.
Well, the runes aren't exactly neon signs on the stone boulders saying, "Look here."
there are too many locations. With the personnel we have left and the autonomous bots.
Leave the manpower to me.
You want to bring people back from the escape pods?
Precisely.
With Void Storm spreading, sending people back out to find hidden runes is too dangerous.
Any venture into the unknown carries risk. Studying the Fernodian was a risk.
Yeah.
With the Fraxidus was a risk.
You know what's so funny? He says all this stuff and I don't trust him. Yet the doctor and other people like the doctor could say the same thing and I'll be like, yep, absolutely right. But for him, I don't trust him.
Once Dusk Vale is initiated, this place becomes a sealed tomb. The intelligence retrieved from void space is our only remaining asset up for study. It's our only leverage against Aleph-1 before Dusk Vale fails. We have the capability, the responsibility, and the will to secure this void space data. Face the unknown and we may lose much. Flee from it, and we lose everything.
Then leave Bjarta Woods to me.
It's the most heavily contaminated area. If this is because of what happened to the Exostrider...
Then please give me your hand, Senior. Use this. It will guide you to other Royan runes. Oh, and take this one too. It's for protection. With it, you'll definitely come back safely.
Well, thank you for your protection.
Clock starts now. Recover all Royan runes before Dusk Vale gets initiated.
Alrighty. Well.
My hand feels so warm. Incredible. It's like magic. Huh. So, this is a Royan rune.
I'm splitting everyone into teams. They'll depart in waves according to their assigned groups.
Good. I will prepare the interpretation for the Royan runes.
Now, of course, this dude is hiding in the corner on the phone.
I'll take charge. Yes, I'll make sure none of the Space Trek Collective's proprietary tech leaks.
I'm splitting everyone into teams. They'll depart in waves. I'm splitting everyone into teams.
Wind, guide me.
I'm splitting everyone into teams. They'll depart in waves according to their assigned groups.
Bro. What the? I blinked for literally like 3 seconds. Oh, is this gonna be... Ah, that's exactly what it is. It's kind of like, it's like reminds me of, Genshin. So, hold on. If I... Let's see. Let me see something real quick. No. Man, I kind of tempted to go to other ones. I feel like I'm just wasting time doing that. I don't even think there really is going to be anything regardless anyway. And if in the event that there is, by some miracle, there'll definitely be videos on it later. Uh, yeah, later today. So already about to be 2 o'clock my time. Oh, 2 o'clock. I wonder if there's going to be any drip marketing for uh anything like Wuthering Waves or
According to the map, the first one should be around here.
maybe
Didn't notice before, but
I don't know anything
there are
else.
some shredded
Can't think of
frequencies
anything.
hanging around this spot.
Abby, you awake?
Okay, well,
Didn't seem like the right time for a chat before. But hey, you got a real knack for rally.
The rune's responding.
Whoa, something's glowing over there.
Those outer rune fragments. Line them up just right, and they might connect with the runes and the boulders. Let's try.
Jackpot! We actually found one.
Good. I'll send it to the Shaper and the others for a look.
shit. Huh. Alright, well that I didn't even read the other thing. That's what happens if you don't read. Try to just go through everything.
Alright. On to the next rune.
It would have literally said you only need one room to match perfectly. But yeah, anyways, I wonder if there's like any type of drip marketing for anything. And I just realized Blade is only gonna be the new character in the next update. Because they would have been showed something by
Same
now.
as before.
And if people are leaking stuff on Hoyo Lab, which is still insane to me, then yeah, there's definitely not going to be anything else.
According to the mission details, there's still one left.
But yeah, anything else with like Zenla Zone? which I kind of doubt it because we already got the two S ranks, and the proxies look like the A ranks. But to be fair, I think it's just gonna level up and get stronger and stronger and stronger. So, and they're not gonna, they honestly not gonna feel like a A rank regardless.
We're blazing through these rooms.
But I do wonder if,
Right.
like, if they are gonna do another
Hope
jerk
Secrego's having
marketing,
the same luck.
So while you were searching,
and if they
I tried
do,
tuning into each room's frequency. Each
is
trace felt
that person gonna be an
different. This is the
actual
last
A
one,
rank?
right?
Yeah.
But just gotta wait and see.
All done. I'll send it to Lucilla and head
Or again, like I said before, anything for this game. Which I'm trying to remember. Because the next update for this game going into what, like mid-July, I think? That should be around the time that they do the Cyberpunk thing, right? I think that's the correct timeline. I think. I'm not entirely sure. But I'm pretty sure the Cyberpunk thing is supposed to come out pretty soon.
What's going on?
Ah, Mentor, you're back. We've finished analyzing the runes, but their meaning still escapes us. As for the overlapping coordinates, we've run multiple standard decryption algorithms, but the results are contradictory.
I'm no rune expert. But we have one here, don't we? She resonates with them.
Who? Wait. Me?
If you're asking me, these runes don't feel flat. They feel spherical. About this big. And these 2 points are relative. Like this.
Three-dimensional coordinates. Orthographic projection. If we take the reactor drive's light data from the database as a deck layer and reconstruct it... a map forms. The Royan runes are conveying a spherical map.
What are these two places?
The one on the surface corresponds to the Strider Gate. As for the one at the center, there's too little data to confirm. But by geometric definition, it's the origin point of the entire map.
The Exostrider. That must be where it is in void space. It's the only thing that could survive there. The lodestar Aemeath was trying to show me.
Contamination around the keystone is off the charts. We've got no viable spatial data. In other words, using the Strider Gate to get you to void space isn't an option.
I remember Lucilla mentioning a sealed rift in the Deemer Plains.
Yeah, right. Once Hiyuki from the Special Response Force breaks the seal, that could serve as a new entry point.
is this
Without the
girl?
Exostrider,
Is
are you
she still
suggesting
fighting
crossing the
the
Strider Gate and
two
searching for it
Praxidus
yourself?
overseers, or what?
Now that we have a concrete map, I should be able to retrieve the Exostrider
Oh,
before
nice.
my power of separation gives out.
Nice. I peeped that. No, the wind power.
Proposal. Hard to refuse. But don't forget the Exostrider is currently out of power. Finding it is one thing. Extracting it is another.
We set a hard deadline. If I can transmit the Exostrider's coordinates to you before Duskville initiates, then tell me you'll consider entrusting the drive replica to us.
Consider, huh? So you're handing the choice to us?
I'm not asking for a guarantee. I'm trusting you, the professionals on this side, to make the right call. Whatever that call is.
The Exostrider's value justifies the risk. I agree to your proposal.
Oh god, man. Bro, after all of this, I am still goddamn freezing. Ay, ay, ay. This is torturing me. And I still can't get too comfortable. Hmm. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, that's a small hiccup. I don't know, man. I mean, very well could be the truth, though. No. Some of these people are still around. Thought it was only gonna be her.
Here, this is the Deemer Plains map, updated with the latest intel. Be mindful of the contamination. It's not just the exoswarm or local life forms being affected. It's sealing off the terrain itself. That said, where there's a will, there's a workaround. Hiyuki found one, though took her some time.
Bro, that would have been the perfect phrase to say when there's a will, there's a
Yes,
way.
She's been
How
investigating
could
the
they
Dark
have
Plains
not
in
put that
secret.
in the game?
You'll meet her there. She also asked me to tell
Literally the
you that she's run into the
perfect,
Fraxidus there,
perfect
including the missing girl, Denia.
scenario to use that quote when there's a will, there's a way.
Let's just say honesty is in her nature. She just thought you might want to know. Perhaps her way of showing she has no hidden agenda.
Noted. I'll be leaving then.
Wait. Look me in the eyes. Relax. It's my forte. You've seen it before. I will temper this moment into a bullet of memory.
Sounded like some genjutsu.
Your face, and all you have been. What carries you is not only your own strength.
Thing.
Save that for when you come back.
Well, alrighty. Oh. For a second, I thought that was what's that holographic thing? Oh, dude, Iris. That's what it was. That's what I thought was standing there.
An entry point hidden in the Deemer Plains. Time to get to Bjarda Woods.
Bro, sup with me? Ay ay ay. Ay ay ay, dude, my brain. Come on, man. Dude, what's up with me? I don't even know why I did all that with the control. I should be doing that in real life. Freaking keep like blinking and it's turning to way longer than a blink. That's what happens you make a mad early. I gotta do the same thing again. And then, yeah, it's gonna be more of a constant thing. We'll just see. We'll just see. Cause dude, I really want to try to be like consistent of like doing it like almost every other day. But that's gonna be very unrealistic to do it every day. But
It's already been totally contaminated
yeah,
by fairy matter.
I don't know.
I thought the lower I go, the frost seems to be slowing the spread. That frequency, it feels like Hyuki's. void matter contamination is bad. It's not looking good for the Solaskin. This white bird. Did Hiyuki leave it here? Alright. Lead me to Hiyuki.
So we're gonna drive.
Where is it leading me?
Oh, it's doing it automatically. Well, basically almost the same thing, just like with the food. Not food. Dude. the 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 last thing that we was doing when you had to travel and it auto traveled. I don't know why I said food. Oh god, man. Damn, dude. Okay. That was something.
She hasn't gone far. Probably watching us from the shadows.
She seemed like her grip is slipping.
She was already like this when I last encountered her, shortly before the void matter surge.
Hiyuki, when you fought Denia, did you see anything like a shadowy hand?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's
And
good.
Denia was behind the incident.
For a second, I thought she was gonna say no.
Could she also be responsible for the Academy's void matter surge?
Lucilla contacted
Probably.
me. She said you intend to return beyond Stridergate. The roads here have been swallowed by void matter. There is no direct passage. Lucilla must have told you of the rift that appeared over a decade ago. Thinking back now, that was likely the Fraxidus' doing.
Luke said the Grand Architect caused that rift. That was what led to Aemeath's death in the simulator cockpit. If they used a Thenodian frequency extracted from here to influence Denia, then the Space Trek Collective was already infiltrated from the beginning.
The Thenodian surge now could be their attempt to force the girl to master that power.
Yep.
Or perhaps that power within her.
Well, she's most likely a manifestation of Cristofaro.
Long ago, I sealed a portion of my own power there to help aid the Solvane Heartwood resist the Thenodian. Break the seal, and you will pass through the rift to reach the void matter depths beyond it.
Understood. I'm relying on you.
Let's go. Time isn't on our side. savior, who has always walked with victory. This time,
Yeah.
have you come to save lives?
He is 100% Boulder.
This is...
We literally just called him Savior. Probably should have just read the whole thing like before. Oh, how did I just do?
Aleph-1 seems to hold little interest in anything besides humans. Most of the structures it devoured have drifted
here. Dude, brain. One.
It's that girl.
Denia, can you hear me?
Oh, dude, again. I'm getting hit and I'm dozing off. Ah, my fucking god, bro. Come on. What the hell am I? Wait.
I will handle this.
Oh, I see. Dude, I hope when I get to like the boss fight, I don't be just like dozing off. Which unfortunately probably is gonna happen. I literally cannot just like help it, man. Aemeath, secret life, dodge. Okay.
We need to use these blocks to make time.
Lord.
We need to use these blocks to make time.
It will eat you. Sorry. You really shouldn't go.
was you, Denia. The one who pushed me out of void space.
How long is how long is this thing gonna be? Unless it has to escape? How the fuck am I supposed to escape? Okay, well. God. Alrighty.
No. Playtime's over. Come back to me, sweet girl.
Shit. Thought I was gonna make it.
Don't eat me.
What? Don't eat you.
That child's state. She did not appear to be under complete control.
She's definitely not under any type of control.
Let's go. We need to get up there first.
Oh my god. Oh, I was gonna... Bro, as I was running to the side, I literally forgot what the hell I was gonna do. Dear God. What a specimen I am. That's what happens, bro. You're like on like no type of sleep, man. I'm like so fucking exhausted. Like I said, I really wanted to do Neverness to Everness. Would have been like a nice, calm thing, but I just cannot take the risk of being spoiled, seeing a whole bunch of stuff.
Yes. After I sensed
And this quest is very good so far, despite me like dozing off. That's just me, just like from like being up and being active and a whole bunch of other stuff that I just been exhausted from, you know, the day. So
Wait here. This seal is wrought from the future's tithe. To put it simply, I drew upon countless versions of my future self and anchored them here to suppress the void matter. To break the seal is to reclaim those futures.
God.
That task is mine alone.
I understand. I'll leave it to you.
There is one thing. With Aleph-1 active, I may not be able to restore the seal once it is broken. You choose the most perilous path at the most perilous time. I know your strength. I know your history of victory. To take such a risk, is it because you remain confident you will not fail? That you cannot lose to the Threnodians?
No, I've failed before. I don't think anyone can win forever. If I'd never lost, maybe I'd still have my memories. I wouldn't need to start over. Solaris would be free from the lament. this because I can. And because someone has to.
And what if you fail?
And that's why he's Rover.
I meant, what becomes of you?
Maybe I'll be lost to void space. Maybe I'll find a way to turn the tide. I can't know right now. But if I don't try, there's no way I'll ever know. What makes me scared isn't coming up short. It's the thought of not giving it my all.
The cost of this attempt is steep, and you bear the weight of many. I expected more caution. To fail even once against a Threnodian is to invite apocalypse. Even knowing this, you would still go.
Hyugi, Lucilla told me you fought a Threnodian in Ashina-hara for a long time. I don't know how you did it, but I can only imagine what it took to hold the line in a place already so destroyed. So, I'll ask you. Did you fight in Ashina-hara because you were certain you would win?
No, I was not. I never was.
Then you understand why I'm doing this. You would make the same choice in my place.
I see. I will attend to the seal of Flaming Sakura. It will not take long.
So look at that.
The dark tide. Hyugi, let me help!
No need. I must do this myself.
Jeez.
Why not choose the easier future?
The girl.
Oh, it's been a while, Miko of Flaming Sakura. And you as well, Rover.
I burned my future as a Threnodian resonator. Your plan holds no meaning now.
Every step in our dance has its purpose, Lady Miko. Our paths have crossed often, but in my design, this is our true introduction to each other. Because at last, I have a masterpiece, worthy of your attention.
You infiltrated the collective for Dini and Hiyuki. You wanted Leviathan's power to merge them into one.
Denia was always a Fraxidus creation. She's honored to be used as intended.
Huh?
Creation.
The Mia disappointment made me think. If I could just create a superior vessel, one refined by a Miko spirit, perhaps it might bear the full might of the Thrynodian's power.
Miko
As for the
spirit.
outcome, you would know better than I.
Interesting. That I did not see.
Wordplay won't change
But
your failure.
yeah, I kind of figured she was made from the Fraxidus Cristofaro made, as I always say.
Failure? No. Listen, you two. I'm just showing Solaris another possibility. If we made one Denia, we can make another. And another. Until we hold a complete obedient Thrynodian resonator in our hands. Your own borrowed future showed you that. A true Thrynodian resonator will exist. Help! Help me! All that desperate running on the wheel and you still came up short. I'll have to throw you away. She can deny it all she likes, but the void in her heart is the same as Aleph-1's. That emptiness, it will always pull her towards the Thrynodian's power. Chase her if you must. You do so love playing the savior, Rover. As for this avatar, I'll spare you the trouble.
Wasting time on one of their avatars is pointless. Come on, Hiyuki. The seal is open. We have a job to do. Denia needs us.
If you wish, I can tell you about my history with the Fraxidus. But of course, Denia is the more pressing matter.
It's not hard to guess. The Grand Architect wanted your power as the Miko of Flaming Sakura, didn't they? But like you said, you burned that one future as a Thrynodian resonator. You can be done with them. Right now, Denia's state is what worries me.
I fear that child may already be.
I'm about to start a long quest. Yeah. Yeah, let's continue. I mean, I already made it so far. That's the thing, I gotta do this stuff while it lasts, because in the future, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to be doing, brand new. Well, I could do updates, but like updates like with servers, go brand new just like that. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay. Jeez.
You, the Space Truck Collective.
Bro, I love how she like walks in the like in the air, like if she could dodge it.
Lend me your strength. Too slow. Let there be
Uh, which type of game is this? It's a gacha game. It's like a action open world gacha game. Oh, I quit. I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Is the game free or pay? No, it's free. It's free. Um, I don't know if it's on Xbox, but I'm pretty sure it's on everything else. Well, it is on everything else, but I don't know about Xbox. PlayStation, PC, phones, of course.
Aleph-1, I curse you!
Bro. Oh my god.
You, the Space Truck Collective. All just running around for
Hopefully this helps.
You can trust me. Lend me your strength. You have run. No chance. Too late to escape. Let there be snow. Drift with snowflakes.
Wind cold, waves follow.
There's still time! Why won't you? Still refusing to turn back!
Ooh. This is automatically switch me to other girl? Oh, that's why.
For all wishes spoken, this vessel I offer. Lend me your strength.
Jeez, dude.
A life as fleeting as the first snow.
Wind cold, waves follow. I am the tempest.
Roam above the infernal, gazing at the snow. Lend me your strength. Too late to escape. Take your final dive into Naraka.
Yeah, I can see chat. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Hold on. Hello? 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 Did that work? Hold on. Let me mute and then unmute. Hello? 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 Okay. But I can't even. Alright. I don't even know. I can't even tell if it's. Anyways, let's finish this. Holy shit. Wow.
Can't go inside.
Rest.
No, you can't hear me.
Do not worry.
Bro, you actually
The
can't?
void matter frequency
Hold
within
on.
her has weakened.
Let me see something.
She will recover.
Let me see something real quick. Hello? 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 Oh, now you can hear me? Bro, are you Can you actually hear me or what? Because I just checked. I'm not having no audio problems or anything. Your voice is very nice. Okay. Thank you. Never heard it quite like that, but okay. Well, since now you can hear me, the game is free. Because I know you asked that earlier.
Forgive me, but I believe waiting for the void matter to spread would take too long. This will be faster. Allow me to handle this. There is not much time left in your deadline with Mr. Chase.
I think my internet isn't working properly, so I can't hear your voice clearly. Maybe, I guess.
But the concentrations here go beyond its strength.
That could be a possibility.
So I will draw upon a future where I learned to fully channel its power. It will protect you.
Well,
and help you
as long as you can hear me now, it should be fine.
The rest is yours to face.
Can you talk to me in chat?
You, Yuki.
I mean, when it's stuff like this, yeah. But if like I'm in the middle of a fight or whatever, obviously I can't.
She wrote that her intention
Wait, but can't you just hear me though?
Saving the world. Lucilla said you
I
are
thought you
her
said you
family.
could hear me though.
I suppose you must be the reason she held that vision. Do you regret it? Leading her to the Savior's path, to a life of pain and struggle. One must walk this path alone, in order to protect. And those who walk it out of admiration will lose themselves in the mire.
No, Yuki. I don't seek Aemeath to confess my regrets. I want to find her, so I can tell her.
Bro, what annoying.
I hope to make you
I'm not bothering this no more.
I hope I haven't let you down.
I've always been proud of her. She chose to walk this path with me. So, I know I'm not alone. Should I ever fail, I know there will be someone who'll continue to protect Solaris.
With your extraordinary strength, that is indeed possible. But for those who are too weak to save others, there is only futility waiting at the end. As I learned when I failed to save Ashinohara. All I can do now is hold my Sutsu tightly to ensure that after Hyuki, there will be no more Miko flaming Sakura. That is all that remains.
From Lahai Roi to the distant lands of Jinzhou and Renacida, people rise up to fight the Thermodians.
I've been a part of that fight. Yeah, that is true.
To pretend I'm the only
Weaker
reason
people also.
That everything fails if I do. That's arrogance. It's an insult to everyone else choosing to stand their ground. My victories were never mine alone. If even one person makes it to the end of this road, then we're still winning. Yuki, when you're walking alone and feel that weight, just stop for a moment. Look around.
Stop.
You'll see that there are people who draw strength from you. People out there who are proud of you. When you finally reach the end of your journey, you'll know. It was never futile.
How enviably brilliant.
Well, he has been doing this for quite some time. And I'm pretty sure he's been to Solaris way more than just one cycle. So.
It is nothing. I will tell you when you return.
All right. I'll be back soon.
I will hold the line here until Duskvale initiates. I will wait for you. Together. With everyone.
Hmm.
Exostrider? Someone consumed by void matter. Come here. The Exostrider's power is nearly spent, but I'll do my best to protect you. This frequency. No! Your existence is already nearly... Come on.
Did the void storm consume me? Am I dead?
What the hell? I mean, like, reverse 1999 vibes.
It's fading.
Did you just say that time and space have no meaning?
Who's speaking?
I can't see you, but I can feel you.
Sound doesn't travel here. Thoughts do.
The Exostrider?
Why is the Exostrider here?
What happened?
The light. What should we do?
What are you doing? This is meaningless.
That's enough.
It's futile.
So are all these people are supposed to be like when the Exostrider first came to Solaris? And all those people saw the Exostrider?
But
We made it to the stars to reach for the unknown, didn't we?
Just another step on a long road of discovery.
Wait a minute. Or is this...
This is where we came from. A space-time coordinate with the Exostrider is the origin? But that's impossible inside a black hole.
Wait, are all those people from, like, Rover's original planet? Or is it when the extra strider came? Dude, I don't know. I'm probably just overthinking it. And it probably is when the extra strider came. But no, maybe not though. It could be people from Rover's planet when the extra strider left to go to Solaris.
The light of the origin point. We will bear it.
Do you see? See? They built the holographic.
Can you bring the drive replica here? It's the heart they built for the Exo Strider. Don't worry. This time, we'll save the world together.
Okay. I'll bring you back humanity's hope. So, wait for me.
Oh, nice. Okay, hold on. Okay, well. Dear God. Oh, wow. Okay. Dear God. Bro, I'm surprised I am not dead yet. What the fuck, dude?
The Exostrider's frequency is decaying. Its reading is about to flatline.
Status on the drive replica.
Almost ready. We just need the calibration data now.
Ew. Damn, okay. Bro, I'm like getting destroyed, man. And I'm like also trying to read what it's saying while playing. I'm honestly paying more attention to the to the subtitles. Oh, dude. 1 HP. Oh, Lord. Huh.
Confirmation. Battle concluded. Void matter responses within this sector have dissipated.
But Threnodian Aleph-1 wasn't destroyed.
Analysis. Resonator Aemeath. Under current parameters, the permanent termination of Aleph-1 is impossible. Therefore, I exercised autonomous judgment and exiled it to the furthest reaches of this universe. Request. Arbiter, permission to remain. Before your final judgment, allow me to submit a log of my experience in the High Roy.
Oh, I would love to hear this. I would love to hear this.
Log retrieval. On multiple return transits, I was detected by Aleph-1. It pursued me, its objective to enter Solaris through the Strider Gate.
Multiple return transits.
It attacked.
So it came multiple times.
But Resonator Aemeath answered me with her power, and I was able to banish a part of Aleph-1.
So, that's the thing. If it came multiple times, and it was transporting Sentinels, was it literally like one by one, or like in groups, or... And when it first came, Rover had to be inside of it, right? But if it did multiple trips, obviously Rover wasn't a part of the other ones. So, did it just do it automatically since it already like knew the route? Or was someone else powering it?
I should have initiated a full system seal to await repairs, but I saw countless pairs of terrified eyes. Discovery. The Roya in the Frostland stood helpless before the Threnodians' void matter calamity. I saw panic and dread. Following the protocols shared with the Sentinels, I extracted my reactor drive and encased it deep within the ice. Then I powered down to slumber. Exception. A momentary reactivation occurred. Resonator Aemeath resonated with me a second time. She required my power to mend the Strider Gate rift. I complied.
That was when I became a digital ghost. But was that the second time we resonated? Or the first?
Quote unquote first.
Upon reactivation, standard
Which would have been the second time.
direct engagement with
Again, everything was kind of like backwards in a way. A little confusing, but if you play the story, it will make sense.
granted me a voice. The will of this civilization gave me the strength to stand with you. Component analysis. This drive replica forged by humans is crude and fragile compared to my original drive. I can feel each one of its pulse cycles, violent, eroding itself with every beat. The shrill, grating friction of wear. This is the first time I have ever heard myself. A heartbeat bestowed upon me by them. With this heart installed, I have acquired capabilities previously undocumented outside the Sentinel Mech series. Projection. Given Threnodian Aleph-1's abilities, we must assume it retains the capacity to return. Once the Strider Gate is fully sealed, I will remain on this side as its guardian. I will bar its re-entry into Solaris. Request. Arbiter, I was born from humanity's hope. Please permit me to remain here and protect them until this heart ceases to beat. Resonator Aemeath, are you willing to accept a portion of my power? When I first arrived in Lahai Roy, your assistance allowed me to seal the Threnodium beyond the Strider Gate. Your current state is a consequence for which I bear responsibility. While I slumbered, you safeguarded Lahai Roy in my stead. Now, the death that once drew near has been severed. Henceforth, your companion will be an enduring life. Summary: I am experiencing the state defined as guilt.
Oh, Exostrider, you're really wearing your heart on your sleeve, aren't you? But hey, I chose this path myself. Made my peace where it ends a long time ago. As for your question, this savior's got a career to uphold. Gotta level up if I'm gonna keep kicking bad guy butt, right? So your power? Hell yeah, I'll take it.
Authorization. Resonator Aemeath's agreement confirmed. Synchronization limit removed. Commencing resonance.
Suggestion. Don't you dare feel guilty. Thank you for living up to my hopes. So, let's make our goodbye a happy one, okay?
Detection. Arbiter. You have brought
Damn, bro. What the freaking screenshot like every single thing.
proposal. Please allow me to take it.
A lot of good free wallpapers I could put on the PlayStation.
Briefing. While traversing the stars at high velocity, my trajectory once intersected with a slow-moving probe.
Ooh.
Its hull was marked with Solaris script. Its launch date is estimated to have occurred a long time ago. I intercepted and recorded the signal it has been continuously transmitting to Solaris.
Far Watch.
Its name is the Far Watcher. Objective. I wish to offer this recording as a gift to the people of Lahai Roy. Status. Strider Gate closure imminent. Preparing to return the Arbiter and Resonator to Lahai.
I don't recognize Far Watcher from anything.
One last thing, Arbiter. Will you permit me to alter my designation to bear the name Lahai Roy? Objective. I wish to always be reminded of my heart's origin.
As you wish.
Designation change complete.
So, again, now that they say that Solaris' script and the slow-moving probe and even Far Watcher, I wonder if I wasn't overthinking it. All the other frequencies and stuff, and you know, all the stuff that it was showing like during Aemeath, and then even Rover, it was showing like the holographic version, which I thought it was gonna show him, not flying, but like going down into Solaris in the Etheric Sea, which maybe we'll still see that after. But anyways, like when it was showing all of that stuff, I wonder if it really was people from Rover's planet watching the Exostrider and then the Exostrider leaving. Because that honestly makes more sense than for it to be the Exostrider coming to Solaris, and then the people that we saw looking at the Exostrider was like the people from the High Roy. I don't think that's the case. I think it was the other way.
It's been so long since I
I'm
last
I'm
saw
I'm honestly
Solaris.
probably gonna rewatch that whole
Weirdly
cutscene.
nostalgic. Now that Aleph-1's been kicked to the cosmic curb, the High Roy can finally breathe easy.
But like I said, I honestly think it was probably Rover's
I was gonna
planet.
say we saved the world this time.
Or maybe it's a mixture of both. I
It
don't
was the
know.
explorers who fell into the void matter. They're the ones who mapped that data on me and the Exostrider inside the Threnodian's black hole. All I did was burn their findings onto a cassette for you.
And it was the people of the High Roy who decoded the cassette and forged the drive replica. That's what let the Exostrider finally cast the Threnodian out.
So, this wasn't a story about heroes saving the world. It was the world saving its heroes, right?
Yep.
Yes. And now, we're home.
Man, I really can't get that like Solaris script out of my head. And it was made thousands of years ago. On a slow probe. From like where?
You're back.
And then also the Far Watcher.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't recognize
I'm
that
back
name.
now.
I think it would definitely have to do something with the like the theater thing and like the Ebony Gatekeeper and Ivory Gatekeeper. Speaking oh, well, I try to pause it or whatever. But anyways, speaking of the Ebony and Ivory Gatekeeper, um a while back, um oh, hold on, I feel like I got a hiccup again. Well, I'll show it after this, so you can see exactly what event I'm talking about. And now that I'm thinking about it, and I'm thinking about that event, I think the Far Watcher's connected to that stuff.
Turns out, decoding what the Exostrider burned into your cassette was way tougher than the Institute thought. They only just finished today.
Ooh. Oh, so this is gonna be like some type of cliffhanger thing?
Everyone's waiting for you.
Or... Well, no. Usually the cliffhangers will be like with the Fraxidus. So...
What could it possibly be? Oh, I can't wait to find out.
The Far Watcher.
Oh.
I have to admit, I was genuinely surprised when you handed me this tape and said that name.
Wait, she
You
knows
said
that
it
name?
was one of the 9 interstellar space probes, launched before the etheric sea engulfed Solaris.
Ah.
Correct. The 9 stars on the Space Trek Collective's emblem represent those probes.
Oh, okay.
Ever since then, Solaris never received another signal from them. Not a single one. Until today.
Professor Mornier, you may begin playback.
Well, I am so glad they're answering this. I'm gonna have to drive myself crazy. But I am still gonna mention the Ivory and Ebony thing after.
This sounds like white noise. Judging by the cassette's data, they're sounds the Far Watcher recorded while drifting through different galaxies.
Different galaxies?
Sounds that have been lost to us for centuries. Silenced by the etheric sea.
So that's why the Exostrider wanted to give these recordings to the explorers of Lahai-Roi today.
Because this is a gift from light years away, sent by the explorers of Lahai-Roi's past.
Huh.
Echoes from the sea of stars.
Wow. Well,
The
well,
Space
well,
Trek
well.
Collective has taken in that Denia girl, just as you wished, Grand Architect.
Bro, these guys literally plan for
Just let them
everything.
care for the little doll for now.
What the hell is
Such an
that
extraordinary
little
performance.
bird thing on the
I'm
table?
sure I can find another role for her later.
What was that?
All retrieved data has been processed. Awaiting review at your leisure.
What the fuck?
May I ask what you plan to do next?
Huh.
Things are progressing everywhere, it seems. I've dallied in Lahai-Roi long enough. Time to stretch my legs. Cristoforo, be a dear and run a message to Eris in the new Federation for me.
So, okay, Eris, that has to be another overseer. So the skinny thing, which I forgot the name of it. You know, the thing that they throw and then it absorbs the echoes. The skinny one clearly is from Renacita. The cassette, Lahai Roy, And then I thought it was a duck looking thing, but now that we sort of got some clear picture of it, and it's red, that one would have to be New Federation, obviously. So, are these guys? Well, this might be a gigantic long shot. And honestly, we might not get this answer for years. But are the Fraxidus the people that created those things that absorb echoes? So they created the skinny one, the normal one from like Jinzhou, the red one that might be New Federation, and the cassettes. They created all of them. But like I said, we might not get that answer for like years, unfortunately. Because even if we go to the New Federation, I don't think they're gonna answer that. Well, maybe like towards the end. So again, it would probably be like years. Maybe like at least 2. Damn, that sucks. But, well, just gotta wait and see.
Though I suspect the Vice Architect will begrudge once more your sending me to disturb their precious quiet.
Vice Architect. And I just realized when it showed the big view, it showed another of those echo thingies. It wasn't the same one from Jinzhou. The other one looked like kind of like blue or either green. And so I was right. The Eris is overseer. It's the vice architect. And the grand architect, vice architect, playwright, playwriter, conductor, and then you should have Scar. Hmm.
Oh, and will you require me to draft a prologue for your characters?
No need. I'll pay for Lova a visit myself first. That will be all for now. This body tires so easily. Remember to give her a silent ending.
Huh. So, when the Grand Architect is done with a body, he kills it off? I'm honestly kind of surprised by that. I thought he would just assume all these identities. And if he doesn't need it, then he just doesn't use it again. He will just use a new body or whatever. But he kills the one he doesn't use anymore and then just go to new ones? That's interesting. So is it like his body can't handle shapeshifting all those bodies? If that makes sense? Like he's only able to do one at a time? Or maybe he was able to do a whole bunch of them before, but now when you see his true form is basically in the form of Charon, and he's basically like old and dead. So now he's like significantly weaker than before. So he could only assume one identity at a time. Because this is the first we ever hear of him killing off like one of his, like shapeshifters. those shape-shifting, things. You know what I mean. My brain is like, dude, I'm still tired. I'm like still exhausted. But yeah, you know what I mean. He gets rid of one identity, and he's gonna pay for Lova a visit. For what reason? That's the bigger question. When that reason, how is he gonna convince her? Because I know before, when he pretended to be that little girl that Frolova knew from her hometown, he basically did a deal with her that they retrieved the gem and then she could get her wish of creating that little sonosphere that she's in right now. So how is he gonna try to convince her to get out?
Grand Architect, with this phase of verification complete and full production proceeding, do we still have use for that Miko?
That won't be necessary. Her future as a Threnodian resonator has been taken. She no longer requires our attention. Besides, she's failed one too many times. Drawn one too many futures from herself. And she still insists on walking the path of saving Ashinohara alone with no intention of stopping. Every step she takes only deepens that obsession. After countless cycles of failure, she too will be reduced to
Oh no, that
ashes
is
by
the
her
one from
own
Jinjo.
vow. Just like her sister.
Wait, I could have sworn that was another one. How many of those fucking echo things she has around her?
That reminds me. Zashiki Warashi has brought us some rather interesting news.
I don't even know who the hell that is. Someone from the New Federation? Alright. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. A whole bunch of missions that just unlocked. Shit. But, is this... No, I gotta end, dude. Yeah, well, bro, I still need to do all of this stuff. I did some of the things, like, weeks ago. Because I did Brant's, um, I don't even remember who the other people were. I think I did, like, actually, was Brant the only one that I did? And then I did some of these event quests and other stuff. I think, yeah, maybe that's what it was. Yeah, I think that's like what it was. I think I only did Brant and then side quests, some of these green quests and orange quests. I'm not sure if I did another one of the purple. I don't think so. Anyways, Yeah, just really quick, cause I'll go through all this stuff and then I'm gonna end. But before I do that, let's see. This thing is actually not bad. I suck at doing stuff like this, but it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. I didn't complete the whole thing of that. I did Aemeath's unintentionally because I just saw her sitting down, so I went to sit with her, and then I just did the quest. I thought it was just like one of those like little secret achievements. Like sometimes when you see people, you can interact with them, and then you get a secret achievement. Because there was a whole bunch of them before. I know you get it with Augusta, when you do the sparring with her. Zanny, Cardia, Caconia, um, Cantrella. I don't remember any other ones. Pretty sure there were more. Or Forlova, when you go to her little Sonoro sphere thing. But, yeah, and I did that fishing thing. That fishing thing, it was pretty fun, but that shit drove me fucking crazy. Because you gotta get, like, some, like, rares. And then, on top of the rares, you have to get, like, a special variant of rares. And then you gotta try to get, like, legendary ones. And then there's, like, variants of, like, legendaries. It's so annoying. And then there's this one legendary that I literally don't know how to get. It's been pissing me off. But yeah, all the other rewards I got, that's just like more extra stuff. But anywho, when I completed this, because when you do this event at the end, um, you fight one of those ebony ivory gatekeepers. And I never even realized this before, but his outfit sort of looks similar to Rover's, which I don't know how the hell I didn't notice that before when I've seen them plenty of times before and like some other events. Or even when you do the weekly thing, they show up. But but yeah. And the reason why the guy was there is because he was basically kind of like the middle of like all these like memories that Solaris had, and he will filter through the memories and destroy memories in order for Solaris to like keep on dreaming according to him. But then, of course, Rover goes and they fight him and whatever. And then the cat is like now the guardian of like, the whole dream thing. And the cat doesn't have to destroy dreams to save Solaris or whatever. But anyways, I say that to say that when you fight the Ebony Gatekeeper at the end of this event, he turns into a gigantic black cat. Which then it really started like, okay, what the hell is their connections to Rover? Because 100% there's a connection. There's no doubt in my mind. Like I said, the outfits look a little bit the same, not that much, but a little bit. And then the way that they have like they go about stuff of like protecting Solaris and whatnot. That's exactly what a Rover does also. And then when the gatekeeper turned into the black cat, every single other time that we've seen Black Cat representations in the game, it has always been a representation of Rover. So that also threw me off. So yeah, that was like really, 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 really got me thinking. All those gatekeepers have to be connected to Rover. I don't know if like I don't think this, but just just for spitball, thoughts, I guess, if you want to put it like that. Um, I wonder if it could be a possibility that those gatekeepers could be previous cycles of Rover being a Solaris. But I like highly, highly, highly doubt that. But again, just some random spitball thoughts. And then in this, there's also the gatekeepers, and then you have the woman with the which I need to finish this. The thing is, which I don't even remember, so now is the perfect time to finish it. But I know before I saw the story of this, and then when I saw the story, I was like, all right, then I really don't have no need to beat it, because I already knew the story. But now I don't remember the whole thing. But I do remember that the woman who's kind of like the movie critic, that she watches all this stuff. Um, she's not connected to the gatekeepers because the gatekeepers don't know who she is. So she's, I guess you could say like I don't really know the best way to put it. Like an anomaly somehow, but she definitely knows Rover, clearly. And I don't know where her role is in any of this stuff. Because she only appeared in this, and then that's like, well, she hasn't appeared in anything else besides this. So, I don't know. I got no clue. Or maybe it could be like a rogue gatekeeper. Who the hell knows? Because it seems like gatekeepers have very specific tasks. So, possibly she could be a rogue one. I don't know. And there have been instances of women gatekeepers. Because I know this was like a while ago. There was a fighting event that you had to go like through these doors, and there were gatekeepers outside of the doors. And on some of the doors, there was a couple women ebony gatekeepers. Now that I say that, I've never seen an ivory woman. I've only seen a man ivory. Because you see ivory sometimes in like fighting events, almost like the one that I explained. Actually, the one that I did explain, I think for the first door and the last door, there was an ivory guy who shows up, and then some other stuff. That's basically almost the same thing. But I know when you do these things, the gatekeepers show up. The ivory and ebony shows up. But yeah, like I said, I don't think I've ever seen an ivory woman gatekeeper, which is weird. But I don't know. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was supposed to do this. Um. Oh, dude, I cannot. No, I'll do this next time. Oh, now that I see this, bro, I saw a comment. Because I was watching a Resident Evil video, and then they mentioned this, telling you to make sure you do your PlayStation thing in order for you to claim like the free avatars in June and July, something like that. Um, which I don't even know why you have to do that and then wait so long just to get the avatars. They better not be fucking scamming people. Even if it is free and you don't give it to us, that I'm still gonna consider that a scam. But regardless of whatever, in the video that I was watching, a lot of people in the comments made a good point, which I didn't even think about this before. Why is it that Grace has one game that she's in and she's a part of the 30th anniversary avatars and not Ethan Winters? That makes no sense. And I absolutely agree with that. It doesn't. How do you have Resident Evil 7 and then 8 and of course the DLCs between both of those games, and then you just don't have Ethan Winters as part of the 30th anniversary? I don't get that. But then you have Grace and she's only been in one game. I don't know. I mean, I do like Grace's avatar. I like all the avatars. I just don't understand how they don't have Ethan included. I'm not saying include Ethan and take Grace out. I think both of them should be in there. But how the hell does Grace get in before Ethan? That makes no sense to me. That really makes no sense to me. And honestly, there's a whole bunch of other people that should be there that's not there. I'm not gonna lie, they need to do like three different like anniversary like avatar packs. Keep the one that they have now as like the first one. Then the second one put like Ethan Winters, Barry, put um Cheryl, um I guess if you want you could put Jake Wesker. But yeah. It doesn't matter too much. And then for the third one, put the villains. Put Albert Wesker, Hunk, Nemesis, Mr. X, um, why am I drawing blanks? Um, oh my god, what's the one from 4? Not the final boss. The one um the the one that has the wig. I know it starts with an S. Because I know the final boss also starts with an S. Oh, Krauser. That's another one. How did I forget about that one? But yeah, I don't even know. Oh, if Rebecca. What? She's not a villain. But yeah, how is Rebecca not a part of the 30th anniversary thing? That's what I'm saying. There needs to be like multiple parts. It's kind of crazy that they only put, you know, a certain people. Well, I guess you could say quote unquote main antagonists of the franchise, or not main antagonists, main protagonists, and then you have Ada Wong, and then Grace with no Ethan Winters, which is crazy. But yeah. Oh, and by the way, with me saying all this, I'm not saying for Wuthering Waves to be doing this, because obviously, it's not their company to do stuff like this. I'm talking about Capcom. Like, Capcom themselves needs to make multiple Avatar 30th anniversary type of things. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I don't even think. Let me see. Yeah, I don't even think I have enough to do another 10. Dude, that was nowhere near close. Well, it's the first day, so that's fine. And I literally already did 30. So even if I hope I don't jinx myself by saying this, but even if I lose the 50-50, I still have enough time to get her. So I'm trying to think of anything else before I start to end. Well, I am gonna start to end, but before I officially end. Actually, you know what? Let me see how many wishes I'm in. Oh, I'm 45. Okay, 45 in. Alrighty, not bad. Oh god. Oh, speaking of wishes, I was playing Star Rail the other day, and I got Silver Wolf, the Elation Silver Wolf. On my sister's account, I got Elation Silver Wolf. And then on my second account, I got Fushuan. Oh god. Yeah. Like I said, bro, I don't. It's so backwards. On my second account, I could go on a pretty good winning streak for weapons, but characters, no. And then on my main account, I do pretty good for characters, and then weapons, I lose 50/50s. Because after I got Silver Wolf, I tried to pull for her weapon, and fuck, what's that guy name? the not Geopard, the other ice. Um, Yang Qing, him. I got Yang Qing's weapon, so I gotta keep on trying to get Silverwood's weapon. You know what's the thing I just realized? Not speaking about me winning on my main account for characters. Bro, I don't even know why I bother doing the new 50/50 people, like Argenti and regular Silverwolf and the other ones. Because I don't even lose. Like I literally go like on yearly win streaks, like year long win streaks. Cause on 25, it was no, not 25, 24. 24 going into 25, from Jade all the way to Agalaya, but I wasn't pulling for Agalaya. I was pulling for the rerun of Silverwolf, and then I got Bailu. And then after that, for the rest of the year of 25 into this year, I got, so it was from Tribi all the way to, damn, who was it? Because my last 50/51 was Saridra for the rerun. Damn, who? Oh, Asheville. I got gold pulling for Asheville, and it was Branya. So, yeah. And I got a gold after that. So, because, obviously I was in a guarantee. And I got gold for Elation Silverwolf. So, now we see if the streaks be continuing, my yearly long streaks. Bro, the craziest thing, like I don't even do anything. Like I literally just pull. I don't have like no special rituals or you know luck or stand in a specific spot or I know the new thing in Genshin is changing the voice to Japanese, fighting certain enemies, and if they drop purples, then it means your luck is guaranteed or like they be doing a whole bunch of stuff. And I just be pulling. Like I just if I have a 10 I'll pull. And if I want the character I'll pull. So but it's been working, clearly. Because like I said, I've been going on year long win streaks. And it's been like that for 2 years. From 24 into 25 and then 25 into 26. So and we'll see if that continues with my next gold. Because right now I would be in a 50/50. Because like I said, I lost Asheville and that broke the streak. And then the guarantee was Silverwolf Elation. So just gotta wait and see now. And then on my second account, I'm gonna try to go for Firefly's weapon. Well, yeah, I probably should go for that first. And then I'll probably continue going for Silverwolf. And then let's see if my winning streak still continues with the weapon. Or am I gonna lose also? And then after that, well, after the guarantee, am I gonna go on another pretty long win streak? Because for that account with the weapons, it wasn't like yearly, like long winning. It will be like a good amount of months, like 3 4 months, and then lose, and then another 3 4 months. So, but yeah, um, trying to think of anything else. I'm not gonna get into theories. I will love to, but I'm so fucking exhausted, dude. As I'm saying this, I'm literally like lifting my head back, trying to keep my head up so I don't fall asleep in the chair. Even though doing that, well, I'm not going all the way back because if I go all the way back and then lean, then I'm just gonna get comfortable and fall asleep. So, yeah, I'm not trying to make myself too comfortable. And it's still so fucking cold in this damn house. Why? Why the hell are they not giving heat? What, bro? Hold on. No, this is crazy. What is the degrees outside? Bro, it's in the 40s. It's in the low 40s, and there's no heat. God, I swear. Um, oh, uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I was trying to go down, but it just got stuck. Anyways, um, yeah, this quest was really good. Really, really, really good. I won't say it was as good as the first Lahai Roy quest, or even the one with Aemeath, but this was still like really, 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 really good. Um, I'm kind of. I think I'm gonna give it a 9. I think Star Rails was just a tad bit better. But like I said, this was great nonetheless. This was really really good. Don't mind the yawning and me saying I was dozing off from before, because that's just I'm just exhausted. It has nothing to do with the game. Because I was doing the same thing last week when I was playing Star Rail. I was like dozing off and yawning and falling asleep. Dude, I'd just be so fucking exhausted, bro. And yeah, certain things is gonna change, and it's probably just gonna get worse. Yeah, I really don't know. I gotta try to figure something out with the streaming stuff. But anyways, I'm not gonna dwell on all that stuff because I'm just gonna stress myself out and just give myself more problems. I'll get there when I get there. I will still be streaming, but you know, I don't know if it's gonna be like a couple times a week thing, or try to get back in the rhythm of like before when I was doing like pretty good. I'll do like, you know, like 3 times out of the week, and then on like some other days, or maybe like the following week, maybe like, like 2 and 2, like YouTube, Twitch, and all that stuff. Cause that's another thing. I gotta go back to YouTube, but I'm not gonna do it until probably like the weekend. Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe Friday. I really don't know. Um Actually, hold on. What is today anyway? Today should be Thursday, right? Yeah, today's Thursday. Um well, I'm gonna try to do Neverness to Everness. Cause even though I did the beta from before, um I don't remember every single little thing, as much I would like to. Even though I got like a good gist of like everything. But I just wanna like obviously refresh my memory, go through everything, you know, pull for the characters and whatnot. Because in the beta, dude, I was going crazy and I was getting insanely lucky. I had that girl with the glasses, um, with the red hair. Damn, what's her name? She's actually on the banner right now. Funny enough, she's the first phase of the banner, and then the second phase is the 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 leader of the group that you join, which I forgot the name of the group. Because I know it's Edgar Adler, the Appraiser, which is your main character. Um, uh, Taquito, which is the little robot thing. Daffodil, she's an amazing standard. And then the other three, I can't remember them by name, but it's the girl with the glasses with red hair, Nanali, I think. And then you have the one that looks like an Oni that starts with a S. And then the last one, which is the boss of the whole entire group, it starts with a H. I forgot her name. But anyways, in the banner, or in the beta for the banner, I ended up getting Nanali, like the equivalent of like Constellation 5. I got like insanely lucky. And then all the standards, well, I didn't have two people. I didn't have the only girl, and I didn't have the one that rides a motorcycle. But everyone else I had. And all the 5 stars that I had from the standard, they were like the equivalent of like Constellation 2 and above. And then all the 4 stars I had like Constellation 6. So everyone was 2 and above. But the most out of the 5 stars was Nanali, because I had her at 5. And I love how they do the constellations. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it on Twitch before. But, because when you do, like constellations, eidolons, mindscapes, what the hell is it called in this game? Renaissance Chain. when you unlock it, you have to go in order. So it'll be like one, two, three, so on and so on. In Neverness to Everness, in the beta, I hope it's still like that, and I hope they didn't change it. But in the beta, if you had like a constellation, you wasn't stuck at the first one. You could literally choose any of the six that you want. So like if you wanted that one, you could activate that one. And all the ones previous will be locked. Because again, since you only have one, you're only able to activate one at a time. But if you have like two, then you could do like this one, and all the other ones will be locked. And then so on and so on. So it's not like locked by like the order that it's in, if that makes sense. Because again, in this game, if you get a resonance, then you have to do the first one. And Genshin first, Eidolon, so on and so on. But in Everness to Everness is not like that. You get one and you could use any of the six that you want. I love that. Especially with Bai Cheng. Because him, I know I definitely had him at 2. Because I had him at 2 by like the second day I was playing. Which that's also another thing. Because I didn't get to play like the whole entire like 2 weeks. Because of that whole stupid ass sickness bullshit I was going through in February. But I did manage to play like 4.5 days. And like by day 2, I already had Bai Cheng at Constellation 2. But I don't remember if I got any more on the other days. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But anyways, I know when I activated the first one, I put number 5 on him. And I had him with Edgar. And then when I got the second constellation, I put the first one. And I still had Edgar on the team. And by then, I had Edgar at the full 6. And then I had I forgot the guy's name. Um the wolf one or the dog one. He's a part of Bai Cheng's group. Because you would think that dog or wolf, I don't remember what the hell it is. You would think he would be the leader of the group, but Bai Cheng is actually the leader of the group. But anyways, yeah, I had him on the team, Bai Cheng, Edgar, and the Appraiser. It was pretty good. And I took the Appraiser out and I put what's the girl's name? She's another standard 5-star. She's actually from the same group what Bai Cheng is. Fadia, I think. Yeah, I tried a whole bunch of teams. It was pretty good. It was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. But when I start playing it, I'm definitely not gonna be going for like the constellation 5s on a 5-star character. Because I gotta be saving for all these other people. Even though there's no such thing as 50-50 losses, thank God. But um still, you know, I don't want to be wasting everything, then get to like the second phase, and I don't have like enough pulls to go for anybody else. But you know, if my luck is basically my luck, like what I did in the beta, and I'd be getting like doubles or even triples, because I got a, but that the triple was in the standard, because it was two of what's that girl's name? She's the leader of the people in the garage. The one with the fancy hat. I forgot her name. It starts with a J. I know she fights with pistols. She fights really good also. I really don't have any problems with anybody in the game. Everybody that I used has been like amazing. But anyways, I had a double her and a single I literally just said her name earlier. She was a part of Bar Chang's group. Fadia. Yeah, her. Fadia. Yeah, and then on the main character pool, I got double Nenalis on two separate occasions. And then, because even in that, which I wonder if they have the same thing. If they do, then maybe I'll keep on pulling. I'm not entirely sure. I need to see how much I'm able to do for certain things. But I know in the beta when you will pull for Nanali, I think that's how you say her name. I really don't remember. Um, they had like her costume. They had like a gliding thing. Oh no, I think the gliding thing was first. Then like a car and a costume and something else, I think. Or maybe it was just those three things. Um, I was able to get the car like way before the requirements. I was like 40 behind the requirements. And then as soon as I reached the requirements to get the car, that's when I unlocked the costume. So, like I said, my luck in that was like crazy. And I needed that. I truly needed that. After that whole disaster that I lived in February. But, yeah. I said all that just to basically say, hopefully later today, like at nighttime, because I don't think I'm gonna be able. No, probably not. I was thinking like maybe like midish. What a weird word. I don't think that's a real word. I think I just made that crap up. But like mid afternoon into early evening, I was thinking about doing YouTube probably. Just doing something simple. Honestly, maybe even just blabbing about theories. But I really don't know. I don't I don't know. Like I said, I like try to plan stuff in my head and then yeah, a whole bunch of stuff just happens. So, but anyways, um, like later tonight, basically like around the time, well, not around 10 or whatever. Hopefully a little earlier than that. Because I only started at 10 because that's when the servers came out or came back up. But since Neverness to Everness is everything is already done downloading, I don't have to wait for no update. I could start maybe, I don't know, 8:39, the latest 10, which I really don't want to start at 10. I want to start a little earlier than that. Because I will probably, as much as I was like to know Life It, I will probably have to end like 2-ish, maybe. So if I go from like 8 or 9 into 2, I think that's a good enough time to do a lot of stuff that I want. Because I want to do story, a little bit of leveling up, not too much. I don't want to do a whole grind thing. Sidetrack like always, because that's how my brain works. Side missions, um, probably more main missions after. And then doing those little random, like collecting those birds and giving it to the witch, or doing like the anomaly stuff. Yeah. But yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. That like later, like at nighttime, again, 8, 8:30, maybe 9. I really don't want to start at 10, but possibly 10. I mean, I don't know. We'll just see. But I really want to do Neverness to Everness. Because I haven't seen. Well, I did see stuff, but they're not spoilers. And they're not spoilers because I already did the beta. So I already know some of the stuff in the beginning. I know about the photo shoot with the group. Um, Even the mission with because I talked about this before. The mission that you gotta fight like some dog type of thing, and then you meet like twins, and then the twins kind of like confirm that there's like godlike figures in Neverness to Everness, and then you go back to the main place that you started from, like as soon as you beat kind of like the tutorial. Um, there's like an anomaly hiding in the corner, and it only appears when you walk up to it. And that's another one that kind of be talking like a god figure type of complex. So, and then my favorite mission, which I wonder how I'm gonna do the second go around, because that mission was pretty emotional with Puffball. Yeah, Puffball sacrifices themselves to make snow. It's so sad. So sad. I wonder if that's still a requirement to unlock snow. You gotta beat that mission. That'd be crazy. That was such a good mission, though. That was honestly my favorite mission. But yeah, all right. I need to get like some type of sleep because I gotta wake up pretty early, and then I have to stay up early in case if I get important phone calls for certain things. Because like I said, as if everything goes well, I'm probably gonna end up getting way more busier than before. But I think I should manage everything. It shouldn't affect the streams. Like I'll stream like once every 3 weeks or something. It shouldn't be like that. I hope it don't get to that situation because that would suck. But if I'm ever gone super long like that again, it's just because, you know, something, you know, bad or, you know, whatever. Like when I got really, really sick in February. Or, the whole fucking disaster of, waterly problems. Yeah, that. But at least with that one wasn't as long as, me being sick. But I was gone a good amount of time. As that shit just took forever. But yeah. Yeah, alright. I think that's basically it. That's pretty much everything. Um, like I said, later today, going into the night, if nothing happens, um, I'm gonna try to do Neverness to Everness, and then start a little early so I can end like around 2-ish. But yeah, all right, we'll just see. We'll see. I highly, 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 highly doubt it, but possibly, like, maybe end of morning going to the afternoon. Maybe I'll do a little something on YouTube. Maybe I could just do like what I did like a long, long time ago. I played Hitman, but all I did in Hitman was just sit at one spot. And I was just blabbing about all, theory stuff during that time. Which at that time was like Columbina and whatnot. But, like I said, I highly, highly, highly doubt that. But, yeah, I'll probably do that on YouTube. Because I haven't been on YouTube for a while. And I don't want it to be as it was before. Like I basically want there like once a month type of situation. So, or like I said, maybe I could just save that for the weekend. But later today, I'm gonna try to go to Neverness to Everness, and it will be here on Twitch. So, yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. I need to end and charge everything and get some sleep. So it was a pretty good stream. They're really, really good quest. I love how uh uh Hiyuki fights. I was about to say Hayuki, but I love how Hiyuki fights. Fighting as like the mech thing was actually pretty cool also. Even though I kind of got shitted on at the end, because I wasn't paying attention to the fighting. I was trying to read the subtitles. I'm genuinely surprised I didn't die. But that was math fun. Fighting Danae, Danae, whatever. I already forgot the correct pronunciation. But anyways, her fighting her was actually pretty cool. Also, I did like fighting her. So yeah, I'll definitely give this a 9 out of 10. It was very good. All right.